See.
You must be talking about the CG that just about hit my car.
Yeah, probably, because that one was like straight ahead of me on the interstate. Rolling into this gas station here right off 10 to just top off real quick.
I'm headed west.
We're gonna go in for the core, guys. Just gonna see what's in there. Why not? I gotta clean these windows though. Put some Rain-X on the windshield. Gonna put Rain-X on the windows. Gonna put Rain-X on the mirrors. Put Rain-X on everything. Welcome in, guys. Steve, Disney, Mitch, Joshua, Newport, Car Guy 5, Nathan Ray Pulliam, Ginger Guard. All you guys, welcome in. Yes, we're going to Rain-X everything. Welcome in.
Honestly, looking at meso-analysis and everything, I might go up to Odessa and ride I-20 up there. That storm by Odessa is just going to move into some really good surface vorticity and 3 Cape over the next 6 hours. Yeah.
Find a spot here to pull off, put some Rain-X on here, make our day that much easier.
I think I just passed you.
Yeah, I was coming down to say hi. I'll flip around.
Yeah, see there, Hannah, welcome in from Oklahoma.
Oh, I was just, I'll stop and wave at you, but I was going to get flying north.
Yeah, I don't blame you, honestly.
Thank you. We're going to try to stay as safe as I can out here.
I might just push north to keep
I'll
flying.
be right back and we'll go ahead and get that Rain-X.
Yeah, I just did a giant blob of stratiform rain right out ahead of that, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's the one thing I do not like about it. Is, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen it happen before, though. And these stupid days like this, it doesn't take much. I'll stop and wave at you, but I was going to get flying north. Yeah, I don't blame you, honestly.
Thank you. I'm going to try to stay as safe as I can.
I might just push north. Fly right back and we'll get that Rain-X.
Oh.
But I mean, if that there was some different cleaner air, I'd be all for it. But it's just kind of locked in a mess.
Yeah, but up there west of Dallas, according to VisSat, it's fairly clear. You at least have clearing.
I'm just going to go to Fort Stockton. GTP's
got a little fly down by Sanderson.
Don't forget to smush that like button. All right, let's see. Oh, all right, here we go. Let's see. Yep, that cleaned it up. Alright, sorry about that. We had a technical issue right from the start. Hopefully we don't have too many more of those. Hopefully that kind of gets that out of the way. We were having a couple of modem issues there. And I'd rather get that over with early on in the stream as opposed to when the action's really going, so not going to complain about it.
I don't know, like if they're looking at meso analysis, I think today something really screams chase me again, and just kind of pick a storm and just roll with it.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt yesterday before we even got to today, so no surprise there.
Yeah, it's like the lap rates are struggling. Like 3K before Tiffany's good. But a lot of this cloud cover is just holding things back.
Meant to turn right there. Not like there's a whole heck of a lot of traffic, so I'll just turn right there and go back to our turn. We're actually pretty close quarters to this cell here that we currently have a special weather statement on. They did allow the severe warning to be dropped on the storm. It's basically right over Interstate 10 now. But yeah, we're right outside Ira Ann. I used to call this.
After pulling over and just kind of deep dive. I mean, looking at VisSat, it's nothing but blue sky south of all this, so we might just have to be patient today.
Yeah, I do think patience is key today. Yeah, that's number one reason why I want to stay down here, is just because of that clearing to the south.
Yeah, it shows like things ramp up a little bit later, and this tail end stuff starts heading southeast, so I think that'll be your magic time.
I'm staying on 10, and I'm going to stay on this lead supercell.
We're just outside Ira Ann.
Storm, I wouldn't necessarily call it a supercell.
Ira Ann, Texas. Out here in the middle of nowhere. That's the best way I know to put it. You're looking right at it now.
We just break 50,000 feet, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, the satellite presentation on it is nice.
No, I'm in sunshine.
According to the WeatherWise radar here, we don't have quite the amount of lightning we had on this earlier. We still have a good bit of lightning in there. We got some good CGs coming down, it looks like. Yeah, Brandon Copic is at home with the kids. You see him there in the chat. He just has not been feeling the best. He's still feeling a little bit under the weather, unfortunately, so he's not out here. So he's got the Redman out here.
I wish it would just start moving east-southeast and right now.
I think what we're going to end up doing, folks, is probably just turning around, actually. I think we're going to go back to that road, and now that I'm seeing now, you know, how quickly this is progressing and everything else, I really think it'd be better to just stay on this road. It kind of parallels Interstate 10 to the north.
This whole GPS issues, and I'm just tired of it.
So what happened to him? crash.
Oh, that's great. That's great,
Like a
Copic.
pure crash.
That's brilliant. Mark, you're not wrong in some ways. I mean, but our environment looks to probably change later. Right now, I kind of agree with you. That's at least one thing that we have going is it's pretty cold out here. Although it did just warm up substantially, actually.
Hill and Charlie out to the west. It moves into some pretty damn good environment in the next 2 hours.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Copic. I think I'm going to turn around right up here and just kind of stay up. I'm
Are you
leading
talking
edge
to
this for now.
stuff west of Fort Stockton yet?
For now, at least. Stay north of the interstate. Doesn't really matter whether you take an interstate or not out here. You usually are able to do about the same speed. So I'm just going to stay on this highway north of the interstate.
He's that right turn. It's just freaking trailing right in the path that's already been rained on.
But yeah, it was 66 a little while ago and holding pretty
That's fine,
steady
though,
at
because the sun's
66.
out, so it should help it recover.
And now it's 73 degrees.
Agreed. Yeah, that'd be good. At least it's still, we got clear air.
Look at that blue.
Hopefully.
Pretty deep blue, bright blue, I should say, bright blue color here. Wow, nice CG there. Oh, that was nice. That was awesome. What's up, BF Disaster? Thank you, sir. We're going to try to be safe out here. Oh, nice. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Nice rumble of thunder there. Alright, I think I am going to, for now, just kind of stay right on the leading edge, I think. We're basically, according to radar, we're pretty much in it. There's not a whole lot of precip, though. Not yet. So I think what we're going to do is turn around here and get back to that east road there. We don't have many options to get back to I-10, though. We have to keep that in mind. But we do have one route down to I-10 out of Ira Ann. Drops down to the south to I-10. So we do have that option at least. I'm just going to double check our radar here on radar scope. Make sure there's nothing back to the west that's too tempting. And I honestly don't see anything right now. And that tells me just go ahead and we'll stay with this for right now. We're going to stay on the front end of this one, I think. Kind of truck it north and east and then more due east. Just had a CG off to the southeast too.
Are you dropping all the way down to I-10?
I just made the decision right now to just, for now, I guess I'm just going to stay on the leading edge of this. So I'm going to stay on this highway just north of 10 that parallels it. There is a south option up there. It looks like 137 that drops down to 10 farther to the east. So I'm just going to stay with this for right now. Get something going here and get something for the stream. So I'm going to go through Iran and then drop back to 10 unless something happens.
Yeah, happy man.
What are you thinking?
Yeah, so I'm just south of you on 10, like that highway you're on that would take you to the interstate. I'm about to pass that right now. I think for me, I don't know. Either I go up that highway and stay in the rain for like 40 minutes or just stay on 10. I'm not really sure.
Copy that.
Yeah, I was originally going to I-10, but I'm going that road north of I-10 because thinking about north of the interstate now. So
Woo! Nice CG there too.
wish it would like start going due east, southeast right now.
We're getting a little bit of uptick now. I'm watching it live here on the WeatherWise app. We're getting an uptick of lightning on this cell now. So that's good news. We got to play the long game with this too, by the way. I mean, what we're looking at right now is not going to determine what we have today. You know, who knows what could happen later on. So I think the main goal today, as of the moment, is to just kind of stick with this lead cell for the time being. If it keeps going off to the north and east, though, like it is now, and it's moving pretty quickly, actually, to the northeast, even quicker than it was, it appears. So the track here looks like it's moving at close to 45 or more miles per hour.
Stand on this one over here on I-10 or going down towards that one that's near Fort Davis, southwest of Fort Stockton?
I am in the same predicament. I don't know what to do.
It's moving pretty good. It's close to 50 mile per hour forward motion, I think, on this cell right now. So,
like, I want to go to the Fort Davis storm, but I worry that I leave this one and then, like, in 3 hours it'll be the one that will drop a tornado or something, you know?
In other words, if it keeps going north and east, I don't think we're going to hang with it. I don't think we're going to try. I think we're just going to hope for something else to happen, because it's going to be kind of silly to just try to hang with this thing as it darts off to the north and east. I think we stay down here in our probably a better environment down here, just to our south, and that environment might slide on up here a little later in the day. So we got to play the patience game.
Looking at satellite, the Fort Davis storm has clear air to work with. And this one just looks like it's running right into that milk, and it's not turning right. If this thing would turn right and like hug the interstate off to the southeast, then I would probably want to stay with it more, but it's not doing that.
Rain, just light rain out here. I'm surprised the rain is not heavier than it is.
Yeah, I'm ahead of that cell too, and it's just milky, messy. So, all I was having to make a sharp right turn. Really don't have much interest in it.
I kind of think the main goal right now might actually be just to see if we can get a little bit of this hail core, see what we got in there. And then, again, if it's not looking any better at that point, which kind of don't think it's going to, then we're probably going to abort this storm and then just see what else happens. You're looking in the hail core right now. It should be the hail core right over there. You can see that pretty bright white area back there. That's your hail core. It's a small core, but it's there. You can see it on the WeatherWise app on the Odessa radar right now. All right, guys. Also, smush that like button. Do not forget, smush that like button. Share this stream, guys. All your likes, your comments, and of course your donations are extremely appreciated. Those donations help make these streams possible. Helps keep us out here on the road. Helps us eat. Helps us get lodging when we need it. Helps us put gas in the tank. Helps us get beef jerky. I just went by Post Texas.
Going 80 down the interstate in my Google.
Went by Post, Texas this morning and got some beef jerky at about 9:30 or so this morning. Oh, it's so good. Best beef jerky in the world at Jackson Brothers Beef Jerky, Meat Locker, and Post, Texas. Been savoring that beef jerky this morning. Speaking of that, I'm going to get me another stick out. Oh, it's so good. It's huge, though. This is big stuff. It's getting dark right out here, right in front of this thing. Look at that core back there, guys.
Davis storm going up.
It's at least cool
And hopefully,
looking.
maybe I'll get my I-10 to just start tracking east.
That's kind of my hope. I'm about to just pull the trigger and go to Fort Stockton, because I just don't think this one's it. It's got way too much slop out in front of it, and it refuses to turn right.
Yeah, I'm already headed back towards Fort Stockton.
Man, look at that. Nice looking core back there, at least. But I mean, this is a very elevated storm we got here, so not a whole lot to write home about. Give you a brief look at this beef jerky. Look at that stuff. That's good stuff right there. Coastal California, Iowa, Pennsylvania, Rincon, Georgia. I don't know where I'm going right now. Where am I going, folks? What am I doing? What am I doing? Let's take a look at this real quick. It's moving fairly fast. We're in Iran. A lot of people want to call it Iran. I used to call it Iran before I knew better, and apparently...
Is the hail even decent in this thing?
Apparently it's pronounced Iran and not Iran. It's got two A's in it. I-R-A-A-N.
What's that?
Is the hail even decent?
Pennsylvania, Iowa.
I never got into the hail core of this one, so I don't know.
Canada, Quincy,
I mean, if you're
Illinois.
talking about the one all the way east, there's pennies.
Hey, Samantha. How's it going? North Idaho.
Right.
Beautiful out there.
I was also trying to poke the door, but that's not even worth it.
Yeah, I may have to shift a little east to get the core, but I'm just in line with it. I was going to try to see what it's got. May try to still do that, but it obviously doesn't have much going for it, so.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Hey, there's a little bit of broken sunshine behind it. That's nice.
All right, I think, yep. I'm going to go ahead and shift a little bit to the east. We're right here next to the core. We might as well hit the core before we completely abort this storm, more than likely, and then head off to the west. I want to see what's in there. It's not going to be much, I don't think, but they might as well check it out. It's one of those things. We're here. Let's go see if there's any hail in there. Probably going to be small hail. Probably not a whole lot.
Yay, a little bit of sunshine.
Give you guys a little bit of entertainment here on
Just
this.
state patrol on this road. Like, you know, freaking. I'm sure it's a pain sometimes, but you know how awesome it would be being state patrol out here? Just like absolutely nothing. You just like drive around all day. More us doing nothing.
Yeah, until the freaking cartel comes around and makes their drug trip up here.
Yeah, I bet they bust a lot of drugs on this highway.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Well, they do have an Allsup's in Iran. There's a bank, Stripes gas station, a Family Dollar. They got it going on here in Iran, Texas. Right, almost right in line with the core. We're going to get it up here. Like I say, there's not a lot to
The
it.
environment looks so much better behind that storm. Like, already seeing blue sky. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna head that way too here shortly. I'm just waiting to hear from DL about on some of this stuff. Is it working yet, or is it still messed up? It's weird. It's having issues. It's messed up, but it's having issues on the YouTube stuff. I can get it to stream my app stuff, but trying to get it to run just the YouTube is just being a nightmare. I'm gonna have to send DL some little trouble of
I see the hail, guys. I can see the hail back there.
but this is a game.
White sheet back there.
I mean, I can't control it. So, this try to remain positive.
I think I see a little hail on the road now,
Down
too.
by Fort Davis. I'm just gonna kind of bank on that living and intercepting it somewhere near Fort Stockton.
Yeah, I see hail hitting the
Is
road.
definitely uptrending the environment out ahead of that Fort Davis cell, so I think that's, I mean, it's that or nothing in my opinion.
Agreed.
There's not many hailstones here. I see
love
them.
the satellite presentation out in front of that one as well. And, you know, that area has been cleared out most of the morning, so.
Oh, they're getting bigger. And we have yet to have one hit the car.
I'll show you something you can love.
Oh, there's one. It hit the car.
Hey Connor, is your GPS and everything working as far as your live location and everything?
Yeah.
Here we go. We got some hail, but it's few and far between right now. Oh, there we go.
Redman, by the way, they just severe warned you.
Copy that. Yeah, we got close to quarter-size hail in spots. I see a few of them.
It's a long watch box or a warning box, like I'm in it.
All right, guys, we are
That is
severe
long.
warned.
Wow.
There's a bigger one.
Yeah, Jordan, your Life 360 isn't even updating properly. It last update says 31 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm restarting my phone.
He's current on my end. The last updated as of now.
There, we're getting a few more stones. Looks like, according here to the WeatherWise app, we need to get just a little bit farther to the east to get the main core, I think. There we go. Oh, yeah. Half-decent stones coming down. There's, like I say, there's a few quarters in here. Most of it's more like nickels, dimes. And I'm seeing a few quarters in this. Okay, yeah, here we go. Woo!
We'll see if that restart helps anything. My phone. So far, so good.
Oh yeah, this is fun.
Yeah, I need to find that help for it.
I mean, I gotta do it a little bit. There is maybe a quarter or two if you're lucky.
Okay, I'm just like, I'm interested in making sure more. I know you guys talked about that a minute ago.
Yeah, this thing's just throwing out a good bit of marbles now.
Brandon's dude, not missing anything.
No, I still wish I was out there just to be with you guys, though. But ain't too big of a deal. I'm just...
Want to trade?
There's a decent amount of hail in the road over here.
Well, at least the storm is losing its marbles.
Yeah.
Garrett, did you figure your streaming stuff out?
Streaming into the app, but it's not working to stream on, like, it's not working for YouTube. And I just don't, I never had that problem where because it crashed on us twice, and then you reset the computer, and then he got it to get on for the app, but not for YouTube stuff. I know it may not make any sense. That's just that's the crossroads that we're at. I tried to get onto the remote desktop, but it said it's initializing browser, so I'm just letting it go.
Well, if you talk to him, if there's anything I can do to help, just tell him to shoot me a text or something.
I will do, yeah. He should be getting I think he has a lunch break at 12, so I should be talking to him, I think, in the next 20-30 minutes. My people in the chat are just going to have to wait. But at least I'm getting a stream to something, so that's, just gotta look at it from the positive stuff.
Oh yeah, I gotta take the wins where you get them.
Although I should have knew that something was gonna happen just because I was delayed, my flights were, I already said this to you guys last night, but they were delayed twice, and then I was in the air above Midland for about an hour later, so and it's kind of, sometimes you kind of can feel that vibe. But we made it and we're out here, so that's what counts. Is everyone heading west, except for you, Redman?
We lost service for a long time there. Sorry about that, guys. Hate it when that happens, but we don't have much in the way of data out here, and Starlink obviously had some issues too with the amount of thick cloud cover, high cloud tops that we had overhead. But for now, at least, we're back. We had some decent hail in here, lots of quarters. Ton of marbles, and then on this side we had more quarters. Definitely was a fun little punch, at least, but I just wish we could have had that portion of it coming through live to you guys. I think we broke through with the little service a couple of times, but There's your storm now. It's moving off to the north and east. Still severe warned. Throwing out some CGs every now and then. Not quite as many as there was earlier. So now I think the deal we got to do now is just figure out where we're heading. If we're going to head to the west, I think we're going to head back to the west probably, and get on some of the redevelopment happening back towards Fort Davis.
Is it just me, or did anyone else just completely lose satellite on College of DuPage, if anyone uses that?
I can go in there and look. I haven't honestly been looking at the satellite with everything else happening, but I can go in there and check it out really quick.
Yeah, check it out, because I even closed my tab, refreshed it like twice, and I just have no satellite. Just a black map.
Well, I was correct about this storm moving fairly rapidly, because once it moved out of here, it moved quick. Again, sorry we lost so many of you guys here. It looks like we still have 1,000 of you watching, so thank you guys so much again for tuning in early this afternoon here in rural southwestern Texas. We're just outside of Iran, Texas right now.
Yeah, they went black. I'm assuming it's just going to be for a few stands, I assume.
Interesting.
It does this every now and then from time to time. It'll go black for a stand or two.
Why is it? Seems like a lot of us have been having a lot of data and technical issues of some sort, GPS problems, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I guess, unless I missed it, they just severe warned the Fort Davis stuff.
No, they must have just did that. So that's a good thing.
That isn't such a radar hole.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not even the cell that we were all looking at. That's the one in front of it.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome in from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Donald Miller, thank you so much for joining. Yes, we got 1,100 now. 1,100 watching. See Brandon Copic there in the comments coming in with that information as well. We've got 1,100 people on here. So thank you guys so much for tuning in from the great big state of Texas. We're in a pretty rural part of Texas right here. Pretty awesome terrain out here, though. I love it out here in this part of Texas, just outside Iran. I think we're going to start scooting west towards Fort Stockton area, and maybe down towards Fort Davis. It sounds like most everybody else is kind of on board with that same idea right now, too. decent lowering on that storm up there. But man, it's just darting off to the east and northeast. I mean, it might do something at some point down the road, but I don't know. I think we got a better chance at going back to the west now. I was hoping this was going to root and become more dominant in the short term, and maybe be able to stick with that storm off to the east. But again, I looking at the environment and everything, I think we're going to be better off to scoot back to the west, see what happens back here towards the supercell we have that just went severe warned a little bit ago near Fort Davis, Texas. Love chasing over in that area. There's not many roads to work with, but it's just that eerie, dreamy, pretty cool terrain out there, that kind of desert terrain. I mean, we have that here too, but there's mountains over there, like bigger mountains, and just some really cool areas back there to look at around Fort Davis. But anyway, well, we probably won't even make it to Fort Davis. Pretty sure of that. We're just going to meet this storm somewhere along the way as it makes its way over this direction, roughly, from Fort Davis. All right, guys. Thank you guys again all so much for tuning in. Smushing that like button. Don't forget, if you haven't smushed that like button, go ahead and do it. Also, thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, and your Super Chat donations. That really helps us stay out here and continue to do what we do and get you the ability to see what you're seeing right now. Where do we go now? Where do we go? Oh, what do you guys think? I think we're better off moving off to the west here. Going to put Fort Stockton in for right now. Let's see what we got. So close yet so far away. Out here to Fort Stockton we have almost an hour. We got 56 minutes, 64 miles, 2:54 p.m. arrival time into Fort Stockton. So I guess let's just go ahead and do it, and then we'll take it from there. Get into Fort Stockton, we'll figure out things, I guess. That's kind of the plan right now, at least. We got some redevelopment going on.
It's nice to feel a little bit of sunshine.
We got some redevelopment going on right over Fort Stockton area. That could turn into something as well, so we'll keep an eye on that as we head west. We're in good position for if that storm were to continue to intensify. We would be right where we needed to be on that. So overall, we're down here in plenty of time. We're just got to reposition now. See what happens later. Looks like Corey's in decent position to get maybe a little bit of this core of that storm. We just core punched, so maybe he's going to get a little bit of action on this storm too as it moves off to the east of him shortly. Interested to see if he might want to stay with that storm or not, or just come back to the west with the rest of us here. Corey, what are you thinking if you got a copy over there, Corey? Or are you just waiting to play with a little bit of that core too and then head back to the west, do you think?
Yeah, that's the current plan. I don't know, like just to the southeast of this thing, like it's trying to clear up, so it's like it's trying to start pulling in some inflow in here. So I don't know if it's gonna like start ramping up or what, but yeah, I'm just here for the hail core at the moment.
Yeah, copy that. They're on the very far east side of that core. It pretty much stopped hailing when I got to that east side, but there was quarters everywhere, so there's decent hail in there. But like the center of the core, pretty much all of it was marbles. Good bit of marbles.
And hopefully, field course trending up, so hopefully it keeps doing that. We can sneak out some golf balls or something.
Yeah, you might be able to sneak out a few. All right, guys, I think
Now the Fort Davis cell is severe warning, $50.
we're going to continue off to the west.
Yeah, I'm coming into Fort Stockton right now, about to, well, whatever that road, I think it's 67. Yeah, it's 60. I'm going to go southwest on 67 and get out in front of it here.
Won't be too long, guys.
7.
We'll be making our way down the Interstate 10.
I sure did. I sure did.
Good old Interstate 10 here off to the west of Sheffield, Texas.
And I can smile and
And then once we get on Interstate 10, we have a pretty, pretty easy shot to the west. We should be able to make it to Fort Stockton in around 45 minutes or so, I think. As long as we do decide to keep going. And at this point, it looks like we're probably going to have to keep going. Maybe a little bit west of Fort Stockton or something. And intercept these storms coming up from the south and west. But we are getting a decent amount of redevelopment happening pretty much over Fort Stockton right now. So, and it's messy development at the moment. So we'll see what that turns into. See if that's going to be worth chasing, and if not, again, we'll just break through that lead pack of storms, if you will, near Fort Stockton, and see what we can get with these supercells that are back behind that. Again, they are severe warned and rotating fairly decently there northeast of Fort Davis. Between Fort Davis and Fort Stockton, that severe warned storm is looking pretty good. So again, I think our main goal, if you will, for now will be to just keep going west and get over there on those. Man, this beef jerky is so good.
oh, I'm so happy that my exit is right there, and my map was like, oh yeah, you're still 5 miles till your exit.
Man, yeah, you are having the problems I had last night. Thankfully, mine didn't arise until I stopped. I've been rerouting. I've not had a single issue yet on my maps, so I don't know why it's affecting yours and not mine.
It's just not tracking my live location. It just freezes. That goes for Apple, Google, and now Waze. All 3 of them do.
That is so weird that all 3 of them are doing it for you. I don't want to jinx myself, but I've had no issues yet.
That's good to hear, because if worst comes to worst, I'm going to follow one of you guys if I get screwed.
Yeah, that's not a not a fun or comfortable problem to have if things ramp up. So.
I did download offline maps, so I can always eyeball it. Like, I've always been good at reading maps, so if I have to do it the old school Atlas way, I can do it that way too.
You can never be too prepared.
Yep, I used to read maps all the time.
Amen, brother. And to be fair, I've been crashing out in my car for the past 2 hours, so I'm a little on edge and wanting to drive my car into the side of a bridge right now. So if I come off a little zesty, that's why.
Oh, no worries. I can kind of feel you on that.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I can hear you having your problems over there too, so sucks. I hate to hear that.
It's just reality with technology, though. Most of the time it's great. Some of the time it's frustrating as heck. But you gotta take the good with the bad.
Channel 6.
Hello, sir. I'm glad that this channel is right next to channel 1, or, you know, all I have to do is make one push. That makes this a little bit easier at least. Give me just a minute though. I'm going to turn off the scan.
Scan on. Scan off.
Never mind, it was already off.
I was gonna say it actually might work better for you just to keep scan on, but keep it on this channel, because if you have it on this channel with scan on, it'll still key up over attack 1 when everyone's talking, but it'll keep this channel as a priority. That way, if something's said, it'll just automatically pull you back here instead of there. But just wanted to say big old W for Kevin as always. Kevin just sent a very generous $250 PayPal donation for you, so big old W is in chat for Kevin.
All right, Kevin.
Thank you guys so much for continuing to support Redman out here. We got almost 1,300 watching with just over 800 likes, so please be sure to keep smooshing that like button for Redman here, and thank you for the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations that go directly to Redman, and Super Chats as well.
All right, that's awesome. Thank you guys so much. You just heard Copic on the radio. Thank you for the update, sir. Thank you guys so much for tuning in this evening. And thank you, Kevin, for the $250 donation. Makes a big difference out here, Kevin. So thank you so much for once again being the generous donator on here. We really appreciate it so very much. It's helping both me and Copic out. Since Copic's not able to be out here, he's at least getting some ad revenue and various things on here. Looks like we got a wild Freddie McKinney back here. Yep, I think we got a wild Freddie McKinney trying to sneak up there behind us. There he is. Good to see Freddie back out here again. So thank you so much again. That $250. Don't forget to smush that like button, guys. Share this stream. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't yet. To watch myself, Redman, and of course the man himself, Brandon Copic.
Scan on.
Well, I mean, is it pretty at least over there? No, honestly, it kind of like a Dixie look. When a storm looks like crap and it's like trying to ramp up and kind of starts getting you hyped up. That's kind of what this is doing right now. But overall, it looks like crap.
Just turn the scan back on here. I think I see a wild Freddie McKinney behind me. We're closing in on Interstate 10, guys. We're only 2.7 miles now from jumping on Interstate 10.
Kevin wants to know where you got your beef jerky.
Good question, Kevin. Excellent question. And this might be a little blurry on this camera here, but that actually looks pretty good, I think. Jackson Brothers. There you go. There it is. Jackson Brothers Meat Locker. And you can see it down there. Post, Texas. I actually got some, a couple of car decals this time. Kevin, this beef jerky is unreal. It is so delicious. It's just unbeatable. It really is. Good stuff. It's like eating a steak. I ended up getting, let's see, 8 pounds of it, I think. Pretty sure that's what I got. 8 pounds of this jerky, which might seem a bit ridiculous. Still got Freddie McKinney back there. But yeah, 8 pounds of this stuff. Oh my gosh, it's so good. But I got a couple of pounds for Storm Chaser Jaden Pappenheim. When I meet up with him, I'm going to give him some of that. And then also for Corey's birthday, I got him a couple of pounds as well. So we're set on beef jerky at this point. And Kevin, it is the most amazing beef jerky you'll ever try. It's fresh too. That is fresh beef. It's straight out of the fridge.
I saw some air warnings to our north, and I was wondering what they were about, but it's wind and stratiform rain.
It's only $25 a pound.
Hey, this structure west of Fort Stockton's actually pretty neat. Finally some decent structure
They
today.
put it in a brown paper bag.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
You can also get it sealed, get it
I
vacuum sealed.
cannot wait for that.
Here we go, guys. We're here at Interstate 10. We got a half a tank of gas left, just over a half a tank. I think we go this way, pretty sure. And the roads out here are just weird. It's like, what is that? But that's the frontage road over there on the right. Big boys. Big boy rail. 22. We do not have any tornadoes yet. Today's kind of another one of those iffy days today, but we have a long day ahead of us. We still got, you know, a good four. Let's see, what we got almost 2:15 here central, so we really got about 4.5 hours, 4.5 to 5 hours worth of daylight conditions to work with out here. So we have plenty of time overall for things to change and get on the uptick. So again, no tornadoes yet, no tornado warnings yet either so far. So we just hopped on Interstate 10 here westbound out of Iran, Texas, and we're going to be heading towards Fort Stockton area, and then probably west of Fort Stockton from there. We're only about 38 minutes or so out of Fort Stockton at the moment, so I think we're in good shape. The main cells that we're pinpointing right now are off to the south and west of town. So southwest of Fort Stockton, we actually have two.
Still feels kind of weird to know that
We actually have two supercells southwest of Fort Stockton that are cranking pretty good and heading up towards that Fort Stockton area. So,
Well, if it makes you feel any better, this time last year we were in eastern New Mexico doing fall Clovis summer camp, if you guys remember that.
Oh yeah, no, I did. I was just going through my pictures a couple days ago, and I saw some of these pictures that I took, and I was looking at the date, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember this.
Tracy, thank you so much. I love this shirt.
Okay, there was a few days in New Mexico, or a day, it was like 2 days maybe, and then there was another setup out east. Was it Kansas?
I didn't even know you could see that shirt from there, but I guess you can. It's Grayson Highlands, Virginia. Grayson Highlands State Park.
Yeah,
It's got a
something like that. I
salamander on
remember
it
those
and
days.
everything. Pretty cool. But yeah, you're right. I see. Man, it is still the best beef jerky. Crafting which, cats, damn it, you're absolutely right, Tammy. The best beef jerky in the world is still out of Post, Texas. And they went up with the price. You know, the beef prices have gone up. So they've gone up to $25 a pound instead of $20, which it was a while back. But still, even at that price point, it's a great deal. I think I got 8 pounds of jerky for a couple $100, and that's a lot of jerky. And, you know, Jaden Pappenheim's going to pay me back for his batch of jerky. I'm going to take about 4 pounds for the road and give a couple of pounds to Corey. So we all have some beef jerky to eat on. Delicious, delicious, fresh jerky. Straight out of the fridge. I mean, it's fresh cut. So good. And you're so welcome, Kevin, for that information. More than happy to give that to you. And thank you again so much for your generous donations that you've given over the past couple of days out here. It's made a massive difference. Will Crafters, you know, I'm not sure. We've got, if I had to guess, let me guess here at what point we're probably getting within range here of those Supercells southwest of Fort Stockton. Again, both of them are severe worn, and apparently there's some fairly decent structure on those as well. I think we'll get there. We should get visual on that in about 30 to 35 minutes, somewhere in there. So really not very long from now. Pretty short order. I think we're going to have some pretty decent views of that. You're right, Brian. That's a good sign. Severe warnings down there. Magic Wand, this is beautiful. I love the desert prairie out here. I love the smell of the vegetation out here too when it rains. It's just got that, oh, just heavenly aroma in the air. That beef jerky will make your mouth water, all right. It is so good. You guys, don't forget, you just saw Brandon Copic there as well in the chat here. Brandon Copic's in the chat today, as he's still back home right now. Looks like a pyramid up there ahead. But yes, just like he said there in the comments, do not forget to smush that like button, guys. Smash the like button. Don't forget to share this stream as well. And again, we thank you guys so much for those Venmo, PayPal, Super Chats. Those donations make it possible for us to stay out here.
Jordan, you got a copy?
Big Lake, Texas.
I'm here.
Big Lake's
It's
out.
got some neat structure to it. I mean, it's cold, obviously, but pretty.
Big Lake's out in the middle of nowhere. Big Lake, Texas. We are in the middle of nowhere. I wish the screen on this iPad would quit going dark. Applauding myself for those amazing, amazing moves. Come on, folks, I can moo like none other. Okay, fine. Okay, maybe I'm not quite as good as Brandon Copic as when it comes to the mooing. But I'm giving it my best shot, and I think personally I'm pretty happy with my moves. Doubler weather, thank you so much. Big W's, big wins for the move. Yes, hello. Welcome in from Toronto. It's awesome. You're not wrong. Everything in the middle of West Texas is in the middle of nowhere. Odessa, yeah, Midland and Odessa, pretty good sized city over there now, right there in the middle of the oil field country. So you know, Midland, Odessa itself is quite large. You know, a lot of stuff there. But you're right, even that area is really out in the middle of nowhere. Once you get out of Midland and Odessa, it's middle of nowhere no matter which way you go. Hey Mike, how's it going? Thank you so much for tuning in, Mike. Bill the Scotsman. Everyone do the moo, come on. Yes, sir. Hello! Hello, Jeffrey! And welcome in. Alright, once again, guys, I hate to tell you again, but I gotta keep telling you guys, and you better listen. Don't forget to smush that like button. Come on, smush that like button if you haven't already. It's a very easy gesture that helps us out. You guys are doing incredible already. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today and smushing that like button. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button as well. Thank you all for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations as well as those Super Chat donations. All of these donations help to make what you see out here today possible, even though I know you're not seeing a whole lot right now. You're just seeing a kind of dark gray sky off to the west. But we did get a little bit of hail earlier at least, even though we had some data issues, but had a little bit of action earlier. And I'm going to do my best to get back on some more action pretty soon. Probably within the next 25 to 30 minutes, I think we're going to start seeing some pretty decent structure up here on these supercells to the southwest of Fort Stockton. But again, thank you guys so very much. We really couldn't do this without you guys. Here we go. It's Freddie McKinney! Oh! Oh, gosh. There he goes, guys. It's a Wild Freddie. Wild Freddie McKinney. All the way down here from Nebraska, on the road, on the chase.
Well, how's it looking over there?
Got some clouds over here.
Same.
Looks kind of like West Texas over here, to be honest with you. It's got that kind of desert look, desert landscape out here. And, some clouds and Currently 69 degrees here.
Wow, is that it cool off that much over there? Because I got 77 now. So them stars just need to get over here before they really get rowdy.
Yeah, you know, it might be the case, but it may not really get ramped up till it gets over there. I mean, the cells southwest of Fort Stockton, of course, that are severe warning look pretty good, but yeah, I mean, at this rate, they are going to move in probably into a similar environment that I'm in now. I'd say it's probably about the same west of here, so I don't know. Plus, you got this messy mess that keeps developing here on the east side of Fort Stockton that I'm looking at now, and you know, I just don't think that environment behind there is going to be very prime for it. But I mean, I'm going to go ahead and look at it, I guess, see what it does.
Yeah, I know it's still early yet, but it kind of seems like it got a little too juicy here and just mess.
Yeah, we went from having what we thought was going to be kind of questionable moisture yesterday, even though we did pretty good moisture overall, to having a little bit too much, I think.
And dew points are in the freaking 50s earlier, so I definitely don't think we have too much moisture. I just think the orientation of the front is just chalked. Yeah, if you get too much moisture down in Fort Stockton, you get freaking wedges. Anytime you get over like below 60 dew points, it just goes nuclear.
Yeah, that's true. We just got too much clutter out ahead here. Hopefully that clearing down there just kind of keeps shifting up to the north a little bit. I don't like this messy bit on the east side of Fort Stockton. It keeps redeveloping, though. I wish that would not be there, personally.
Oh yeah, you're definitely right about that.
Finding a construction zone literally out in the middle of nowhere. Like, I would hate to be working on this road because, like, probably like a 3-hour drive from home to your job.
Douglas, any road farting? Not yet. I feel something that might be coming up soon with all this beef jerky, but not yet. Oh, we got the beef jerky. We've got lots of beef jerky today. The most beef jerky I've ever had, actually. That's right, guys, you heard me right. The most beef jerky I have ever had in my car at one time. I have, I think, 8 pounds. 8 pounds of beef jerky in here, which is a pretty decent amount of beef jerky. But a couple of these pounds are going to Jaden Pappenheim, and another couple are going to Corey Durkin once I get met up with them. What's everybody's beef jerky? What's your favorite beef jerky? What's your beef jerky of choice, guys? I'm having a hard time talking here. I got a whole mouthful of it. Like, my favorite by far is actually the fresh beef jerky that I'm eating now from the Jackson Brothers Meat Locker in Post, Texas. That stuff is just amazing. It's unbeatable. That's personally my favorite beef jerky. Now, there are a lot of other, you know, mainstream beef jerkies that I'm a big fan of as well. That you get in a bag from the gas station and such. There's a lot of good ones that are, I'll call it mainstream beef jerky. So what's everybody's favorite? You know, what's your favorite brand? What's your favorite flavor? Teriyaki. You know, teriyaki can be a pretty good jerky. I used to like it as well. I still do. I just haven't had any teriyaki jerky in some time now. Chomp brand. I haven't heard 716 Archivist. I have not heard of Chomp brand, so I may have to look into that at some point. That sounds intriguing. Yeah, there's definitely some sus out here. We're getting closer to this bit of mess that we have ongoing. This kind of junk up here ahead of us on the east side of Fort Stockton. I think we're just going to plow right through that and see what these supercells back to the southwest of Fort Stockton look like. We're going to get eyes on those. In fact, I'm going to click on Storm Chaser Jaden Pappenheim right now here on the WeatherWise app, and I'm going to check him out and see what his view looks like. Okay, there's some decent structure there. I like that. It's a pretty looking storm. So that gives me some hope. Still looking pretty healthy, and again, there's two supercells back there, so if one doesn't do something or doesn't look good, maybe the other one will. RDN 4480, turkey jerky. I definitely like turkey jerky. Some of that can be pretty good as well. Oh no, crazy weather, dude. That sucks. That's no good, man. To be allergic to soy sauce, because first of all, I like soy sauce, and second of all, you make a point there that there's quite a few jerkies, I believe, that do have soy sauce in the ingredients. And to be highly allergic to it would not be any fun. There's a lot of things that do have soy sauce in them, actually. Original flavored, I agree with you. I think original flavored is usually some of the best. I'm a big peppered fan as well. I like peppered beef jerky. Country Archer, that sounds interesting. Brian Berry, that sounds interesting. So if I can find some of that somewhere, I may have to try that sometime. Country Archer beef jerky. Spicy beef jerky can be pretty good, I agree. Redman beef jerky. I know there's Redman tobacco, but I don't know if I've heard of Redman beef jerky, to be honest with you. I'm not 100% sure on that. Barbecue beef jerky can be pretty good. Sometimes I used to enjoy the Sweet Baby Ray's. They made some barbecue beef jerky that was pretty good. But as time has gone on, I've drifted away from what I call the greasy beef jerky, which is the most popular kind of beef jerky, really. That's what most people get. It's kind of greasy looking, kind of basically covered in grease. You get your fingers greasy. You can see the grease in the bag when you buy it. I used to like that stuff, and don't get me wrong, I still do like some of it. Oh, nice CG there. But I've grown into liking a lot of the tough, dried beef jerky. Really like that stuff. Green chili sauce. Duke's has some good sausages. They really do.
Coming up on the first storm. Nothing special elevated. It's all just cut off already, like expected.
Got some decent structure right there. Jack Daniel. That sounds like some interesting beef jerky. The smoked jerky. Jack Daniel smoked. That might be good too. Tracy, Jack's. Used to eat quite a bit of Jack's as well. Venison jerky. Venison is good stuff, I agree. You gotta love deer jerky. That is some fine stuff. Alright guys, we're punching through this line here that's developed just to the east of Fort Stockton here as we make our way westbound on Interstate 10. I will say it's getting a little bit interesting structure over there, but overall looks pretty stable, pretty cold, which makes sense.
Man, these entire radios are starting to be stupid like a handheld. But, yeah, I think the only way we're going to get anything good is that stuff has to go east and get the better environment that's cooking.
Yeah, I'm concerned that this development on the east side of Fort Stockton is going to basically shut everything down that's behind it. So it's 65 degrees production right now.
I would call that less of a concern and more of a reality.
I like that, yeah.
It's no longer a concern when it's actively happening in front of you.
Guys, we got lots of precipitation going on, a little bit of hydroplaning now. Gosh, I cannot see. It is windy back in here too, not just the wind coming off that truck. Holy crap. I don't know what it is about this kind of rain that's going on here in Fort Stockton, but it's sure it's hard to see through it. Very difficult to see through this rain.
Man, I hate to think it so early, but man, I think the price might be in the bag.
over here it is. I think this evening, once the things get rolling closer to San Antonio or down south, that's when the real show will start.
Yep,
Man, it's not got a while for that.
What are we going to do now? Decide to slide around here on the interstate. Tracy, it's funny you mentioned that. There's a lot of birthdays in October. My birthday's coming up.
The 18ZH triple
November 4th.
Lars got a chugger at midnight down there with pretty good soundings.
I bet it's undercut in reality. Usually, I feel like once you start with the undercutting, like outflow, you never beat it. I think the best chance is just tomorrow when there's new storms.
Say for 1 a.m. someone's gonna have to hit me.
Yeah, Garrett, what's your plan? Are you gonna chase out to the east and drop the rental car off somewhere else, or what's your? I'd imagine you'd go back with Freddie.
To be honest, we haven't coordinated that at all. What was my original plan is to drop this, keep this tomorrow and Sunday, and drop this off in Midland back on Monday and fly back home Monday. I could go back with Freddie, but I'm gonna go get my car for my moving, and he told me, he said, why would you just bring a rental truck, and why would you drive your car back? So that's what I've done. If I end up going and deciding to install a hitch on the back of my car and everything, then I will fly to Nebraska just to get my car and then drive home.
1,300.
Yeah, I mean, long term, I'd still get a hitch put on your car anyway. It's always good to have.
1,300 of you guys watching. Thank you so much, guys and gals, for tuning in here to the stream this evening. Well, we're down to 1,200 now, but again, thank you guys so much for tuning in here.
I mean, it's worth it in the long run.
Yeah, Fort Stockton Magic doesn't look like it's going to happen today.
I never really needed that.
It looked kind of promising earlier, but now we've got so much stable air. I don't think it's going to.
It makes it so much easier.
Yeah, for the winter stuff, it would help for sure. That's just what that's what I'm thinking. I never really thought about doing that, but when I mentioned doing that, he just told me, he was like, why don't you just bring a U-Haul truck back, because it's about the same price as it would be for me to do that and everything else.
Yeah, again, my birthday is November the 4th, so that's coming up soon. Yeah, there's tons of October birthdays, that's for sure. Lots of them. All right, we're coming into Fort Stockton. We're only about 4 or 5 miles now out of Fort Stockton up here. There's the look at the supercells to our west. Overall, definitely looks like they've become more elevated in nature, and that makes sense because our temperature over here on the east side of Fort Stockton, right behind that precipitation we just drove through, unfortunately has brought that temperature down to 60 degrees. 60. That's cold out here for West Texas standards for anything to happen. So we're dealing with stable air. I think we're a little bit behind that cold front that's starting to crash through, actually, maybe just behind
Jordan,
that.
I don't know if you're still going to head on down to the south for that other storm, but there's literally nothing to see. It looks so bad.
I'm going east on I-10. I think we're on the post-frontal BS back here. We got to get back out ahead of everything.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just telling Chad, I think we are just behind the front here now. So it dropped down to 60 degrees now on the west side of this precip in Fort Stockton. 60.
I just think it's all post frontal.
Stuff out east isn't.
Yeah, I agree. I think everything back here is post frontal now. I think that is kind of the front that's developing on the east side of Fort Stockton. So.
Yeah, that might be a little bit closer, but even that's kind of undercut, I think, from the other storm that came through, a bunch of cold air. I mean, I was driving out in front of it, and it looked cold.
Now I'm going to get east on I-10, get back out in the clear air, let some stuff happen, see if anything can bubble up out ahead. There is some irritated queue along I-10. Something can go up over there, too. That'd be nice. I mean, you do have 3,000 surface cape bubbling up down there.
I think we're gonna turn around, guys. We're just gonna go the other way on the interstate. I'm gonna stop at the Loves here on the east side of Fort Stockton. Fill up with some gas. We're getting close to a quarter tank of gas here. Wishes there. Appreciate that. Jennifer, happy birthday to you. October 2nd. It was a little while ago now, but happy birthday to you nonetheless. Elaine, happy birthday to you back on October 11th. 69. I'll be 38. I will be 38, so still young. Feel young over, well, I say I feel young. In my mind, I'm like, well, 38's still young, but trust me, there's days, most days, I don't feel like I used to. And I'm only 38. So that might not be the best sign. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and just hop right back on the interstate here.
How's the road conditions up there, Jordan?
Ass, I can only see like 15 feet in front of me.
That's what I figured. They are definitely dumping the rain today. If the terrain wasn't so flat, I would absolutely be trying to find a wash right now.
It's dropped even colder now. I'm not in the precip. I'm in Fort Stockton. It's 59 degrees where it's dry. So
49 where I'm at getting hail.
78 where I'm at.
61 where I'm at.
54.
No hail at the Loves.
I am just about to be at the Loves myself. birthday to you. You just turned 31 on Monday. Good evening. The shop. Yeah, pushing 40. Pushing 40.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what to do at this point.
I think the only thing you could do is go east.
Yeah, it's never good when you're shivering out here when you're trying to chase tornadoes.
Yeah, no, I mean, all you can do is just drive east and see what happens.
Yeah, and at least driving east gets you closer to tomorrow, so.
There's a tiny bit of structure on this guy. Just south of the out of the Loves, you can see the little mezzo.
It dumps some pretty good hail here about 5 miles south of I-10, Jordan. I kind of wish I would have been up here for that. There's like some piles of hail.
Yeah, that's what I just drove through when it was dumping.
Or are they all were they severe level hail?
Negative.
It was just enough to be annoying.
Well, at least over here you're not going to get that large hail. It's just going to dump a bunch of little stuff.
Mr. Pete Martinez is heading your way, Jaden.
Oh, yeah?
Can't miss him.
You never can.
You still up at the Loves, Garrett?
I am.
Copy that. I'll be there shortly.
Copy. We got a little convergence going on here.
My question is, when is the snow supposed to start? Because I'm just waiting for the first flakes.
For real. I'm down to 50 degrees inside the rain here.
Not a big snow guy, but man, let's get some snowstorms going or something, because like these severe weather setups are just crap.
And trust me, folks, it'll be here before you know it.
Well, I met with this storm. I feel like it's about to start snowing.
Oh, I get the okay, I get the joke.
Yes, I just passed them.
All right, guys, I think I'm going to have to use the restroom. I can just picture the airbags.
Airbags.
How's it going, guys?
It's going. Uranus.
Hail core on I-10.
I'm feeling generous.
Oh, you're feeling... What is that?
Jerky.
What, the Sigma?
It's the good stuff, the real stuff.
Fat piece of...
Oh,
That's a fat piece of jerky if I've ever seen one. Crap.
yeah.
What the heck is that?
This is the good stuff.
That's like a piece of ham if I've ever...
It's like a
Yeah, I'd say this is worthy
almost.
of a severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh my gosh. They put
Oh yeah, I'm getting some good hail now. I mean, not large, but man, it's a lot.
Wow.
There's a couple of nickels in here. Getting a little bigger.
Whose sound system is that?
Are you on the interstate yet? I'm about to turn on.
Yeah, I'm about 3 miles in on this interstate, and it's
That is
getting
the starter
hammered
one.
here.
Is it? What you're talking about just east of us?
Yep. Yeah, you can clearly see that it's starting to do this.
1, 2 pounds.
But at least it's staying north mostly of the interstate you're in, so
2 pounds there.
you don't want to get caught trying to drive through that.
2 pounds there.
Yeah.
I just took one big enough to break my
Big feature I see.
windshield.
Dang, that's impressive.
Whoa! Yeah, I'm up on the interstate now.
Yeah, I just broke my windshield.
Oh well. Alright, we'll be back in a minute, guys.
Now we're talking.
Did you say you broke your windshield?
Yeah, we got some ping pong balls.
I haven't encountered him yet. We'll see.
You will. Be careful, I-10. Everybody's clogging the underpass. The interstate's blocked.
The interstate's blocked?
Oh, the interstate's blocked.
Yeah, there's people in reverse on the interstate.
Like over there?
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
I guess just to our west here.
Oh, it's blocked.
Yeah. Jordan said he just broke his
Oh, there's
windshield
nothing
in
here,
that.
guys. You know better.
I didn't think there was big enough hail for that.
I didn't either.
Well, I know not to go that way with my rental. I ain't doing that.
I wish cops would like just pull up to those people and start
I
giving
kinda
everybody
wish
tickets
I'd
for
went
being
over there.
stupid.
I would do it if I had my own car, but because I have the rental, I'm trying to just be extra careful.
No, I get that. Yeah, you don't want to.
I didn't. It wasn't a
Are you not able to get through, Jordan? Like, are you at a standstill?
And make it worthwhile if you did do that.
I've been all over the precinct here, but it looks like most of the core will stay away.
Yeah.
There's enough of a clearing now, but yeah, here comes some more hail.
I'm getting into the bigger stuff now.
Can't believe your windshield broke.
Man, it's like foggy. I can't see nothing.
Oh, music for you guys. Music.
I promise you will not miss the line of cars under the overpass.
Yeah, I'm coming up to it now. Connor, where you at?
What's up, Garrett? Garrett in the house. Haven't seen Garrett in a minute.
Yeah, what they can get YouTube to work.
Coming up to the underpass. Oh yeah, there they are. Oh, come on. Yeah, look at that oncoming lane. Is that you right here? Yeah, it's me. Alright, I'm gonna, let's see, I'm gonna amber this side over here, I think. I can't believe this, dude.
Redman, you got it on. I just seen my first American snout butterfly.
I'm gonna get moving here in just a second. Copy. I just can't believe this. I think after this I'm gonna squeeze out and maybe nope. I'm glad we were able to witness that. Just that stupidity at its finest right there.
I wasn't expecting to break my windshield. Definitely not mad about it. I'm just shocked I broke my windshield.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's a good day all of a sudden.
the car, guys. We got hail! Had to go do it 10-200. Next thing I know, it's just coming down while I'm in the love.
Where the hell did this come from?
What is it?
It's hail. Well, come on. It's great. For the most part, I already passed over him. But, jeez.
All right, here we go, folks. We're going to drive back into this core. Might as well.
You're still behind me, right, Jade?
Yeah, copy that. I'm battling the constant ponds here on I-10. You would really think for an interstate it'd be a little better than this.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I'm just going to blast down I-10 here and just try to get east.
Yep, I agree.
Just hopping on the walkie here. How was that hail intercept, Redman and Garrett, Connor?
That was something right there. That was awesome.
I was on the toilet in the Loves, and it sounded like all hell was breaking loose.
Did you guys get the 1-inch hail I got? It blew my way. It broke my windshield.
Say 1-inch hail broke your windshield? Yeah, but it was pouring here at the Loves. It was chaos.
They upped the warning to golf balls.
Yeah, it was like in between quarter ping pong, but how did you lose your windshield? There was a couple stones that were laying out there that were about 1.5 inches. Uh-oh, maybe I shouldn't be driving through this thing.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens here.
Wow, it is dumping right here. Look at this. Covered the road completely.
Woo, we got hail, people. We got 1,700 of you on here. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Don't forget to smush that like button. And thank you guys so very much for all your donations through PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Cash App. Thank you guys so much. Helps us be out here, make what you see here.
A question with my library. I forgot some of my key bindings, so I'm confused on my mode patterns and which one is which. Can you tell me if, well, once I get past these cars, I guess I'll do it now. Tell me if this pattern is like wigwag, half bar, half bar.
Yep, half bar, half bar.
Okay, thank you very much. Brett's catching everyone out here.
That one I just flashed you is one of my favorites. It's got the reds in it.
Right? Yeah, there's some good hail here.
Here we go now.
Yeah, we might just go to the beginning of that. There's some big chocolate stones over there. I look at the photo of them. They're over an inch.
hard hailstones, like the sound they were making on impact was crazy.
Oh, it's a bird. I don't know if you hit it. I think you just hit it.
Oh no, I was typing a Twitter post. Did I make it deader or was it already dead?
Feel it?
No.
I missed it. It was a live pigeon just sitting there.
Oh no!
Shame on you, Pop Tire.
Alright, I think we're about to go back into this hail.
I'm on I-10 right now. I just got rain.
Well, the part that me and Freddie went through was not very significant at all. The rail size is way down at the moment.
I was trying to get a little bit of a kinky.
Yeah, the tail end of that has like a little Supercells guard thing, a little bit of a hook.
Yeah, it's got to stay on 10. I think we'll be fine.
Look at this, it's freaking good structure.
We're heading for
Alright, I'm
that
back in the
guy.
hail. I'm getting dimes.
Here we go, guys. On the road again. Yeah, just can't wait to get home. On the road again.
I think I'm less than a mile behind you, Connor.
Yeah, I think the bird might be a goner.
I want to say you might be in front of me.
If there was a pigeon in the
I
interstate,
checked live through 60. I'm right behind you.
probably gone. Unfortunately.
Alright, well, we're in the right Corolla, so.
We got 1,500 of you guys in here still watching. Thank you guys so much.
I'm only going to start going, I'm going to slowly crawl. I don't want, I'm already going to have to now submit a claim on my insurance for this now.
Road rental is cooked.
I thought that the whole core was saying what's going to be what's going to be yes to our west, and then all of a sudden it just built up last second. Oh, God.
No, I know what you mean, Garrett. I kind of thought the same thing, and then when I was in there pooping and love, it was just, yeah, I got hectic in there. I was like, oh, God.
Hey, Darren, did you just pull a read?
No, I mean, the car is, it has some dents, but it's nothing like major. It's just, like nothing's broke or anything. It just has a couple of small dents in it.
Oh, you didn't visualize a few dents?
Yeah, can't go quite as fast as you guys there, Jordan. This thing hydroplanes too much.
Remember this last year, that big hailer we had in
Hello, Matt Gear 99.
and there's not far from Lubbock. Remember the SUV that Reed rented? Just watch that thing get absolutely obliterated in hail.
Welcome in, guys. Thank you guys again for smushing that like button. If you haven't yet, don't forget to smush it.
Oh, hey, Gunner. Hey, I mean, I promise it's not getting away. Try, yeah, be careful.
Too many cups of coffee, man. I gotta go fast.
Thank you guys again so much for tuning in. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe to the channel, guys. Thank you as well for all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. We really do appreciate that very much. Not only do we appreciate it, we rely on it.
Jaden, do you remember when we split with Montana, we had that freaking mean-looking shelf?
Oh, yeah.
And that's just trying to do that right now.
Got some interesting development going to our south down here I kind of like. That's got a decent core on it as well. We may just be doing some core punches today and seeing some good shell cloud structure maybe.
There, you should be good to go at normal speed. The hail core, it was just like pennies when we drove through it.
No, no, it's going fine now. I got out of the heaviest rain and all that. It's just, so like, of course, the one, you know, trying to be good, and I thought I was being fine, and then all of a sudden, you know, it had to just do it right over Fort Stop. It seems like bad voodoo or something.
This line is giving me the vibe that it's about to push out an outflow boundary.
You're looking towards that storm to our south. If you're watching us here on the WeatherWise app, that cell to our south is starting to invigorate a fair amount. That's in down there that you're looking at here on the screen now. Speaking of the WeatherWise app, if you haven't downloaded the WeatherWise app,
a shelf cloud.
Please go ahead and download the WeatherWise app and watch us on there as well. You get updates at home as well using the radar on there. Active watches and warnings. So much you can do on there. There's even a fall foliage report map on there as well. So that's really cool to keep up with the fall foliage that's changing across the nation still in many locations. So that's a good reason to download the app as well. And it's free to download the app and get most of the applications that are in the app. So again, guys, don't forget to download that WeatherWise app. Follow us on there as well. Get our live streams on that app as well. Right now we're on Interstate 10. We're currently on I-10 here, well east of Fort Stockton now. Kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Southeast of McKinney.
Bobby.
Yeah, Copic, I agree with you. I think, yeah, Dusk Moon, I agree with you. Both of you, I think 2% would have been probably more than enough to cover today's tornado threat, as opposed to the 5% that was issued. So I think right now we're just going to keep forcing our way to the east here to try to get out ahead of this primary line. Thankfully, the part that's over the interstate is relatively weak, very weak, so we should not have a hard time pushing through what little precip there is associated with this line that's over the interstate here. We've got heavier precip down to the south, and heavier precip off to the north and east as well in the line. So I'm going to point you guys, for right now at least, for a moment, I'm going to point you to the south here, towards that cell that tends to be strengthening to our south and southwest. That's going to be heading up towards us, so we want to get out here and be just ahead of it, see what this might do. if nothing else, may get some more hail with it. Probably going to get some hail and some wind with that. We still got cool temperatures right here, but we're technically still behind this line and probably just behind the cold front. I think this is associated with the cold front somewhat. So the fact that we've got some pretty cool temperatures going on still is not surprising. 60 degrees here. So I think if we get pushed out just ahead here, we should warm back up probably into the 70s. Not sure at what point we would get that high, but probably not too far ahead of the storm.
It looks like I'm closing in on you. I'm gonna need that beef jerky.
Hey man, yeah, I've got this jerky for you. You gotta get, yeah.
There's that gas station. I gotta top off up here before I continue into the remote wilderness of I-10. There's that gas station. Oh, I can't remember what town it is. It's up here a ways. At Bakersfield. Just a rogue gas station all by itself. I'm gonna stop there to get gas. I don't know how your gas situation is, but maybe we can link up there.
Okay. Yeah, let me see what... Yeah, because I mean, this part of the line right here is pretty light. It's over the interstate right now. I just want to get up here far enough where I'm ahead of that one development to the south. It looks like it might have an AC4 on it, or could have shortly. Don't really want to get caught up in it on the interstate if I can help it. But, yeah.
Using the state trooper as a bait car.
It kind of matches, doesn't it? Feels safe down here.
It does match, that's for sure. You should get a white logo that says like Jade Time Weather, but shape it like the state of Texas and put it on the doors.
Yes, for real. You know, better yet, ghost skin. Do like the ghost skin, like reflecting ghost skins. So, yeah.
Oh my god, that would be brutal.
Yeah, this guy just out the highways. It's more and more interesting.
Windy right here. Definitely have to keep the wheel turned pretty far to the left just to go straight. Sliding around a little bit.
I'm gonna be real, I absolutely hate these new tires I put on, and I miss my KO2s, but I can't put my KO2s back on. I didn't hydroplane with those KO2s. These Falcon Wild Peaks, I feel like I'm driving on water skis.
Yeah, the Wild Peaks are not the best for hydroplaning. Much better in mud and dirt and snow.
bad. There's like a car show or something around here. There's a bunch of like classic cars and stuff driving around, and there's hail cores popping up all over.
Yeah, I saw all those earlier too.
Got a nice little supercell developed to our south. I think it's undercut, but it's a nice little hook on radar.
Yeah, looking at velocities, it looks like that thing already been cut to pieces, unfortunately.
Well, I'm basically in its path over here, and it's 59 degrees.
Right, so 59 degrees isn't conductive for tornadoes.
I wonder if I'm gonna beat that.
It can be conducted to tornadoes if a tornado occurs.
Well said, Redman. Well said. Now we need something to pop like way east. Otherwise, I think this is going to be the reoccurring ordeal all day tonight.
What's up, everybody?
There he is. There he is. The infamous storm chaser.
That gas station is one exit ramp up from this one if you want to swing off. I've got to get gas there, but up to you.
Okay, yeah, copy that. I can do that. You obviously have much better tires than I do. And my tires are fairly new, and I'm still like sliding around, or I was back there.
Yeah, this for an interstate, it sucks.
Yeah, guys, we are eastbound on
6
I-10.
miles.
Eastbound on I-10 here. Definitely sliding around in spots. We're almost through the line, so we've made good progress here. We're very close to the front edge of the line. Yeah, I'll be glad to get out ahead of this, not have to deal with these wet roads and cool conditions. We definitely got to get out ahead, but we're almost to the front edge of it now, so it won't take us long to get back out ahead of that.
What is happening by raking? Is that just contamination?
Not sure. You said Rankin, right?
Yeah, like your velocity is looking ridiculous.
Yeah. The pyramid, guys. To me, it looks like a big pyramid almost. Pretty cool. got a copy, Jay?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just wondering where that exit was. I thought it was like right up here or something. But...
Yeah, 2 miles for me. It's there's none in between.
Copy.
What's it to say? Day's over, go home, fries in the bag.
Impossible supercell with large hail potential.
They didn't even use the word tornado at all.
Oh, nope.
That's figured. I agree.
Let's say peak tornado in Tennessee, 85 to 115.
Quiet on the large hail potential.
There's 2 gas stations here, Redman. I'll be at the Chevron on the right side. There's one on the north side of the interstate too, but the south one's quicker.
Copy that. Gotta get the beef jerky to Storm Chaser Jaden Pappenheim up here.
Never mind. Everyone is at that one, so I will be going across the interstate.
Copy that.
Oh, and there's no one here. Look at that. Well, there'd be a reason. None of the pumps work, so meet me on the south side, I guess.
Copy. I was following Jaden. He was going to go up
Like
there
even the outflow was getting freaking.
to that other station because this one was busy, but the pumps don't work. So then I turned here. So, yeah. Hello, sir. How's it going? It's good to see you finally. When was that? I don't either. I can't keep track of it anymore. I was the day that you had to go pick up Garrett that time a while back, but I feel like that was.
Oh yeah, I don't think I saw you.
Yeah, I ended up in Schuler that day though.
I wonder, is there gas in Iran?
There is, but it's off the interstate a little bit. It's in town, in Iran. There's also pretty big also.
Yeah, I think because I'm thinking about just going checking out that northern storm.
Yeah.
Maybe just getting gas there so I can make it there, and then you can get back down to the interstate out of Iran.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can go.
I'm not going to stay here for 20 minutes.
Yeah, no. And you can go east on the highway from Iran to north of the interstate. There's a drop down after a while. You can get back on if you wanted to do that.
Oh, this looks amazing.
Oh, it's so good.
I don't know what I did with my knife.
Bite it. There you go. It's amazing, isn't it?
Well, do you want to put an MD out for the Nora target we were talking about earlier? It is not exciting either.
Fresh beef jerky from the market. Post this morning.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Get my protein up for the day. I'm going to eat like 2 pounds before I get done.
But they did extend the 5% up there.
Good stuff. Oh, go, go! It's a little cold over here. Isn't it? It's so good. All right, guys, we're going to kind of just keep an eye on this storm for right now, and I'm not sure if we're going to go a little bit farther east, but we will at some point. This storm down in the southwest actually looks fairly decent on radar presentation, but we're dealing with cool, stable air out here, 60 degrees.
Redman, do you need gas?
No, I'm going to pass because I got gas at the Loves there in Fort Stockton, and then I went in and pooped and enjoyed some hail while I was pooping.
Oh, very nice. I'm glad that pump opened up because I was dreading having to go up to Iran to get gas.
Yeah, I know. That's much more convenient. By the way, we got a seagull out here.
Yeah, I like how they pulled the 5% back earlier, but then they ended up extending it north now.
That is interesting. You see our seagull?
Oh my God, this pump is so slow.
You guys want some large hail potential, look to yourself and west. That supercell down there is looking like it probably has golf balls in it right now at least.
You're talking about the one that's just south of 10.
Yes, I'm trying to get away from it because I don't want to be nowhere near it.
That thing should come about right here.
Is that moving east?
What's that? Oh,
I mean,
good.
it's
Did they like it?
cut, but I mean that thing looks one of the best storms that we've seen, at least presentation-wise today.
It's so good.
Trying to get that notch on it and everything. I just don't want.
Jackson Brothers
I want nothing to do with it for the
in
hail.
Post, Texas.
Part of it. I don't.
Yeah, they got a whole meat locker there. They do steaks and sausage and jerky and cheese and all kinds of good stuff.
I'm driving to this hill core, and then I'm probably just going to go east because that's really nothing.
It's so worth it.
Just go play top golf.
These bags, or you can get them vacuum sealed too. But this is a pound. It's $25 for a pound. It really is not bad.
My wipers are really annoying. my low light setting stopped working. So it's either this
Or
nothing.
I can see that being annoying. Will it go faster though too?
Yeah, it'll go faster, but it won't.
I would be so down. Get me out of this headspace of it. Yeah, that little supercell who are down there now, radar has a 3-inch tail indicator on it. Glad there's this road that parallel lights in here, so getting the hail, don't have to worry about freaking everybody just stopping.
This is one of the most invisible, ugly-looking supercells I've ever seen. It's one of the most invisible, ugly supercells I've ever seen. Yeah. Yeah, I think you guys, if you got a big enough screen, you can probably see that seagull over there on the left. The seagull's having the time of his life. I thought it was going to ease north of us, but now it looks like it might go south of us. It turned right.
I'm doubling back west to intercept that hail core. You have to go like so far out ahead of this to get out of the milk, it's not even funny.
Yeah. I wish the undercutting would stop. I kind of feel like that is going to be the trend for the rest of the day and the night.
It will be undercut the entirety of its lifetime all the way to the Gulf of Mexico.
That's not good.
Yeah, I got like a miles again for tomorrow. Will this stuff fire like east of Houston? I feel like I want to get east of Houston tonight.
Alright guys, we're looking at a supercell just to our southwest. Problem is it looks so ugly. I mean, it's so cool and stable over here. That's to be expected, but a lot of times you usually do want to see a little bit more structure than that. But there it is. And it does have some decent hail in it, guys, so.
And the low level cloud is falling out of the northwest. And like scraping these hills.
There might be a little rotation in there, but it is not the best organized rotation. It's very broad, weak, and not ideal.
I'm rolling, Redman.
Copy that.
I'm rolling, Redman. I'm going to go that next highway to the south, off to our east here. I'm just going to go south on that a little bit and try to see the storm. I mean, it looks interesting on radar, but...
No, it does look neat on radar, but, I mean, obviously it's extremely cool and stable. So, but, I mean, I wouldn't mind playing in a little bit more hail or something, you know.
Right.
By the way, guys, we are in a severe thunderstorm warning. We are under a severe thunderstorm warning with this complex of storms. We got the supercell on the south side here. Kind of a part of the line.
I have to say, that is some good jerky.
Oh, man, isn't it?
Ah, jerkies.
Well, Corey, if we all go to that same road, that 2886 or whatever, then you will have your jerky as well.
I just passed it to the west, trying to figure out if I need to go south or just even finagling back northeast.
The cloud deck is so low, you can pretty much drive into it. LCLs are like 200 feet right now.
Yeah, I know. It's wild watching them like move over like the little plateaus and stuff. Like,
I just went from 62 degrees to 80.
where are you?
Way out ahead of the line, probably.
Yeah, just east on 10.
Yeah, it's nice east of this crap.
You know, Redman, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if I want to drop south here. I think there's no reason to. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you have a point. There's not really much reason to, probably, unless you just want to play in some hail. And I'm not even sure about that because it is staying pretty far south now. It's like, but there's also no immediate reason to go anywhere else.
Yeah, well, I just got off because I seen Corey's car down here, so I guess I'm just going to get off. Maybe I'll just sit here at this off-ramp for a bit and ponder life decisions.
Yeah, drive back to Michigan's probably sounding pretty rough right now.
Got a little scatter spike on this thing, so anybody wants to blow out their windshield, this could be an opportunity.
Yeah, I'm over here with Corey and Jade, and we're just gonna pull off this parking lot and try and line her up.
Roger that. I think I might be right behind you, actually. I see you.
Oh God, what the heck did I do to this drive?
Get off my turf, buddy.
Get off my lawn.
It's a party!
Where's Garrett at?
of scared of the hail.
Well, you already dented the car up. You might as well just finish it off.
I'm blowing all the windows, Garrett. Come on.
Woo!
You boys like Mexico?
Yeah!
Well, I think I just own personal warning now.
Yeah?
Hey, I don't know if it's going to go south of us or it's wobbling up here.
1, 2, 3. There we go. Happy birthday, good sir.
Thank you, Redman. Look at that. Would you look at it?
Uh-huh.
Not my name number.
That's good enough for me. See if I can get the roof cam untangled here.
Oh, man, where's that knife?
Is it good?
Y'all go back there and decide not to come out east, all the way out in front.
Yeah, I'm just trying to intercept some hail and see what happens.
Okay, gotcha. The next exit I got, I'm gonna stop at I got Mason and Paige behind me, so I don't wanna, hurt their chase. By just going to the next exit, so.
So good.
Redman just wanted to say a big old W for Mitch for his $20 PayPal donation. So that puts you up to about $270 of your daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys again for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations and all the ways you guys support the channel, whether it's financially hitting that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys so much for your support of Redman while I am unable to be out.
Thank you so much, Mitch, for that $20 donation. Thank you so very much. Helps us stay out here and look at things like this, even though we don't have the best structure going on. Very cool and stable air. We do have warm, unstable air off to the east, but it's a ways to the east, and we don't have anything out there firing.
Why is NatoCast up at 5% down here?
The new NatoCast does?
Yeah, 18D, it's about 10 minutes ago.
Or is it like
east of us?
West.
Okay.
This thing is so ugly.
Something I will point out, I'm out ahead of everything over here, and it's like really nice air. But I'm looking to my south, and there's a nice tower going up. Pretty crisp tower, and it looks like it's out ahead of this front. I'll have to look at BizSat, but it looks like it's in a good spot.
Well, should be that guy popping up in Mexico.
I was just saying, I'm starting to get out in front of everything, George, so I may not be that far from you.
Yeah, double check Life 360. If you're on I-10, you should be able to pull off next to me.
Yeah, Ira Ann is a pretty neat little place out here. It's out in the middle of nowhere, that's for sure. I'm going to get out and take the battery out of the roof cam and replace it, or, you know, put it back in there. I think it's gotten too wet. It's kind of geeking out.
Like we're pretty much in the perfect spot, guys. Bring it on.
Nope, roof camera is still not moving. Hello?
Dare I say there's a little structure?
Hey, you can see some structure? Where?
I think the roof cam's just too wet at this point.
About 11 o'clock, 11, 10 o'clock.
Maybe a little like elevated feeder bed.
That was a long time ago, though. It's 4 o'clock now.
Oh, I see what you're talking about, Friday. You can faintly see a little structure.
I see a large wedge tornado.
Dude, this beef turkey, my goodness.
Yeah, it's it's pretty hard to beat, isn't it?
Jay's got his drone now. He's gonna fly it and find the random baseball.
Yeah, it's the hail detector. When it falls out of the sky, you know you got decent hail coming down.
Can everyone hit their rear ambers real quick? I don't have rear ambers. No, because my 800 did a crap.
I got my wig-wag, but the rest of my light functions are currently broken.
I got my emergency lights on.
We just need to set up like a weekend where I fix all of your guys' problems, apparently.
Alright, that's good.
Yeah, that would be nice. So we should have done it. Shoot, I was with you like a week ago. I just kind of forgot about it. How are you feeling, Brandon?
Oh, I'm doing alright, I guess. Just not doing much. But yeah, we should just find some time in the winter to just meet up and get everything handled with any issues everybody's having with their lights and stuff. That way we can get it all done. That way there's no, like, stress about, you know, oh, we've got to chase or anything like that. Especially come winter, Freddy, if you're going to be out in the snow. Freaking lights are crucial in the snow.
I think I just need a whole new bar. Cause I went through all my stuff and she's cooked.
Yeah, I think mine. I mean, I can't say for sure, but I think mine are a pretty simple fix. I know it's just the freaking wires on my roof, and I might be able to just pick a day and tinker with them and maybe fix them myself. But the problem is I really just don't have any sort of electrical bone in my body.
Yeah, no, it's no big deal. I can, next time I'm out or something like that, I can meet up with you guys and we can get it all fixed. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, it's a very simple issue. Just a loose wire or something like that. Because, like, we put it all together nicely, but we also had to do it quickly, so I didn't do it 100% secure.
The sail core is weakening by the second on radar.
Yep, I was just looking at that.
Not well there with that excitement.
Yeah. But at least we have beef jerky.
Dude, this beef jerky's so good.
It's really life-changing. Like, next time I go to post, I'm just going to buy like 20 pounds of it.
We have a new MD.
Connor, do you guys want some jerky? You're the only ones without jerky.
I have some Love's jerky. What jerky are you referring to?
Oh, yeah. One of us has got to give him a stick.
I think Jaden is sharing his stick right now.
Nice. Yeah, this was, I got like 8 pounds, I think, is what I ended up getting. 8 pounds of jerky, and it came out to $200. It was actually quite cheap.
Just got whacked in the face with cold air.
Never mind. Well, I know you're just in front of, you're like 2 miles in front of us.
And you got cold air like out in the sun.
It's not anymore. I'm right in front of the shelf.
Alright, well, you freaked me out there because I thought you were still going east. Man, it's probably be some epic flash flooding out here.
Yeah, if you find a good wash somewhere, it probably will be.
There's actually one right over here on the north side of the highway, on that side road paralleling the highway. Freaking, probably gonna be a raging river running across the road here in a little bit.
Alright guys, don't forget to smush that like button, guys. Smush that like button. Turn it
It's like a
into
cross between a whole freaking steak and a beef jerky. This is crazy.
Right?
It's good stuff.
I've never had anything like it. Like that's freaking amazing.
Oh, yeah, see that, Bull?
That was intense.
Jaden, thought you weren't getting the new whip.
Good thing there's no hail to din it with. Where is this jerky coming from that I'm hearing about?
It's just flying out of my car left and right.
That Redman became part of the jerky cartel.
There's the Jackson Brothers meat locker in Post, Texas. Jesse play, probably not going to be any tornadoes, honestly, but can never say never, but at the time, it looks like most everything's in pretty stable air where we're dealing with any storms right now. We've had some supercells off and on, but this cool, stable air is kind of just choking things off back here. And we don't have any development yet off to the east in the more unstable air.
I know, of course, trying to ramp back up. There's hope.
So, we're just keeping an eye on things. We're going to see what kind of hail we can find, some wind. And if there is a tornado potential, hopefully we can be on the storm in time if we do get one farther to the east. But right now we're on Interstate 10, just to the west of Ira Ann. You can check us out there. You can see our exact location on the WeatherWise app.
Man, this is pretty cool. Connor and Freddie had interceptors too. People driving by be like, what the heck is going on?
No need to be sorry, Jesse. No need to be sorry at all. Good
Maybe
question.
for the next one.
I'm sorry that I can't bring you guys a tornado today.
Yeah, the interceptor gang would be pretty cool if Harry was here. He'd also have his.
I think the interceptor gang would be cool if they're as reliable as RAV4s are.
See, I'm trying to get like 300,000 miles out of my RAV.
I don't know, Jordan. I got 216,000 miles on mine and haven't had any issues.
I'm at 287,010 miles.
I will say, though, I think the RAVs are a little cooler. Redman, have you had any, like, major stuff done to it?
Nope, other than brakes and rotors. Had struts replaced, which those went forever before I was finally like, okay, we got to get these replaced. I think the bearings, maybe once. That's always a thing. Every vehicle I've had, you got to usually replace ball joints and bearings, both. At some point, if not more than once. And I think that is it. I mean, I've had the transmission flushed a couple of times. Some new fluid in there. And the differential fluid, dip fluid.
Oh, I'm getting some stones hitting my car here.
Yeah, they're hitting over here too now.
The only person with major interceptor problems is with me, and that's all self-inflicted because, you know, trees.
Brian Bright, thank you so much for your $10 super chat. Thank you so very much for that. Oh, we're getting hail.
I lost service for a little bit, but I think the greatest chase vehicle of all time is the Toyota Corolla.
Buddy goes ball.
think Scott Peak's Toyota Corolla needs to be retired somewhere in a museum. I completely agree.
You're not successful until your vehicle's been beat up by tornado debris, I'm just saying.
Yeah, Scott's Corolla is literally like a Dominator without the plating. How that car didn't end up wrapped around a tree at least 10 times in the last 10 years blows me away.
Just that little bit that he hits me. Are you guys all still punching that core back there?
Yeah, we're in it.
Yeah, I went out there to get a video, and then my phone decides that it's going to go ahead and just freeze up because of all the rainwater, so now I'm soaked for no reason.
Oh, that's not good. There is some alright structure out of Edison. I'm gonna check out this little wash over here and see if it's gonna start doing anything.
Copy that. I think I will get on the interstate, start heading east, and get back in position again, I guess.
Yeah, I'm about ready to go east myself. I'll sit in this a little longer.
Where are you planning to head to, Jordan?
Not sure yet.
Okay, copy that.
I might sit here a moment since it picks back up for a second. Never mind, that was literally for a second.
Yeah, that's why I pulled over, because it started to pick up again, and I'm like, okay, and then, yeah.
Oh yeah, the drill's already going underwater.
What's that for you?
There's a little wash here, it's already got water across the road. Something like significant, but it's already starting to flow.
Oh, wow, shoot, maybe I ought to come back and look at it. Redman, are my slow wigwags on, or is it fast?
Look fast.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's, well, it's weird, only the left side's lighting up. Looks like the back left is lighting up and then the right front is lighting up.
Yeah, I gotta move my Starlink box. Now that I got a little distance, is it going like fast side to side or slow now?
It's slow. Yeah, I didn't know the box was there.
Yeah, dude.
Not bad.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm still memorizing all the key bindings I set up, so.
We had some small hail there, guys.
I'm going to Weatherford.
What's in Weatherford?
I think those little beams up there right around anywhere from 7 to 11 p.m. Once they start getting into like northwest Dallas or Weatherford, you're going to have the best bet if you want to see anything today, in my opinion. I think it can do it down here later too, but it's been hinting at that environment all day.
Very wet.
You know, I actually almost went up there, Jordan. That was like my sneaky secondary target, so I don't think it's a bad call. I'm only 4.5 hours away, which gives me, yeah, I'll get there right on time, and as long as I stay out ahead of this truck, and then I can just drop back south and play the line all the way until tomorrow. How's that bad call? My dad should be up there too.
Oh God, Gene, you might want to get over here. This road's going underwater.
Like it's going underwater, like, do you think it's going to become impassable?
If the rain doesn't stop here anytime soon. Yeah, the water was starting to go across the road ahead of me too.
We'll have to stop raining then.
Oh man, tough decision. I kind of want to come back.
Yeah, but I think it's not raining now, and it's still got quite a bit of flowing to do yet.
Yeah, the main flow should be back behind after the rain passes is when that main flow should get there to the highway. Oh man, I don't know. If I do that, then I have to. If the terrain wasn't so flat, I would, but it's flat, so I don't know. I'm gonna take a gamble and not do it.
Yeah, I'll probably head up towards Weatherford, chase that, and then as it starts lining out really hard, and it's not really embedded to Supercells anymore, I'll drop down towards Houston and Galveston. You can already start seeing the mesoanalysis starting to shift to the better environment up there. Oh, it's starting to catch on to it slowly.
Both of our weather-wise locations are down, Jason. I'm not sure why. Like, stream's up, everything's running there, so I don't know why.
Yeah, my stream's up too, but my location is froze. So it's interesting all of ours is doing that.
I can freeze it after you sit for a while.
Yeah, because My icon and your icon is gone, otherwise it would be anyway. Or it's there.
No, I can see your location, Redman. Maybe close out the app and then reopen it because it's not updating on your overlays either. Which means weatherwise isn't receiving the data.
Okay, gotcha.
Brandon, I just refreshed mine. Let me know if you see me pop back up.
Well, I see Redman for sure. I might not be able to see you because you're right on him on the map. Let me check.
There should be enough spacing because I'm not seeing me either. We're not that close.
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing you. Redman's updated though. Do you have data on that phone?
Yeah, mine came up, but now it looks like it's lagging behind again. I don't know, it's really odd. I mean, my kilobytes are up pretty high.
It's possible we're just in a big data hole, like Starlink's not working too well with the storm, and then just cells maybe almost non-existent.
Yeah, sometimes you have to close out of the app and reopen it completely, like shut down the app and then reopen it, and that'll usually do it, but it could be the data areas as well. Not 100% sure Redman's was going up and moving and all that, but now it's not, so I feel like it's more of a data problem.
Hey, I want to point out monster outflow boundary getting surged out of San Angelo. You can really see it on the radar.
Copy that.
They pretty much ruin anything north. Gonna fly southward and ruin any renegade or anything up north.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. That's gonna cause me to stay south of that outflow boundary.
Wow, Corey, that's hella flooded there.
Oh yeah, road's under. I was hoping the water just start freaking raging under the highway.
Come on, get him. I'll let you guys know.
Am I still not showing up?
There you go. Looks like mine just came back and is accurate, so we might have to close it and open it again now that we're kind of out from under the updraft. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know.
Yeah, because, like, I have data. My radar's current, it's showing my location, but my face is not showing up. And it's even giving me the notification that Storm Chaser mode is on.
Yeah, I had kind of the same thing. I went to make it didn't notify me that it was on like it usually does when I reopened it, but it just started working. But I did go and look to make sure that Storm Chaser mode was turned on. It was. And now it's, it's working. It was, now it's gone again. I don't know what's going on.
lot to do with how it's pushing the data and stuff like that. So sometimes you just gotta close the app out and reopen it and make sure that it was force closed, not just clicked out of it. That way it refreshes it in the system. That way you reopen Storm Chaser mode and everything.
Oh, okay, it's showing me up now. It's showing my face, but not on my computer.
Yep, there you are.
Yeah, it does that in data zones. You'll have to refresh your computer as well. Whenever you hit those really bad data areas and it pops you offline, you just got to refresh on your devices to be able to generate yourself back up. Because like right now, okay, there you are. I see you on my map now, but I had to close it out and reopen it and then zoom super far in.
Yeah, and yeah, that must have just been a bad data combo, like Starlink gone, cell gone, because I had to refire my stream too. Like, everything just went down there. That must have just been what it was for both of us.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm not seeing anything back here with anything today, so I'm to the point now I think I'm just going to go east and hope that something develops out there. I don't think there's any reason to even be back here looking at this. I thought maybe there'd at least be some structure at some point, but there's not.
Yeah, this is pretty bad, really. It's pretty bad. The only hope you have left today is that, you know, later these storms tap into a more favorable environment downstream, but it ain't happening right now.
I think the only hope is you have to get entirely new storms further south, because these are already behind the outflow boundary, so it doesn't really matter what they tap into, because the outflow boundary will be the only thing tapping.
Yeah, I think they're going to have something farther south and or east. This is shot.
There is a pretty shelf cloud out in front of us. And I was going to say, between the shelf and this washout, it's the best stuff I had all day. There's at least a foot and a half of water at least across the road.
Yeah, I was able to see your screen just a minute ago for a second. It looked pretty entertaining there.
Yeah, man, if it would have like dumped rain for like another 10 minutes, that would be freaking raging.
Hey, Redman, just a quick update, if this doesn't knock me out, but you got a $25 PayPal donation from Kyle, so big old W's. Kyle in chat, that puts you up to 290 of your 500 goal.
Kyle, thank you so much for your $25 donation. That is epic. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you so much for that update. Wonderful update. Good news. Thank you so much.
Yeah, like you're out here in the middle of nowhere, like there's really nothing at all here, and it rains, and then it smells like refinery, and you don't see a refinery around.
I know, right?
All right, guys, I'll give you guys the typical reminder. Don't forget, first off, don't forget to push that like button. That really helps our algorithm, helps our page up quite a bit. And you can help support Brandon Copic back home just by tuning in, just by sharing this page. It will help him financially as well. Just getting good analytics on here will help him all the way back home in Ohio. So that'll help him and his family as well. You guys can send in those chats and help us both out as well. So thank you guys so much. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Also, download the Weatherwise app. If you haven't downloaded the Weatherwise app, it is free. So download that Weatherwise app, and you can watch us live on there as well. You get so many things. You can choose all your radar locations. Check your radar back home when you got storms moving in. Or if you want to check the weather where you got a loved one living, you can check it there. You can also get all your watches and warnings, severe thunderstorm watches and warnings, tornado watches and warnings, winter storm warnings, and so forth. Everything will show up there on the Weatherwise app, so please download that app. It's a lot of fun just to mess around on there too and check things out. So if you haven't already, again, it costs nothing to do. And thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. That helps us stay out here on the road and bring you guys some live views of what's going on out here in the world of weather all over the country. We just got out ahead of this storm complex here. Still severe warned behind us. What we just drove through still has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. Almost certainly at this point it would be mostly for wind. There's still some hail in there, and off and on the hail core has been ramping up, and then it dies down and ramps up again. But right now there's not much hail in there at this point. You can see that there on the Weatherwise app. There's not a very good dominant hail core on it as of right now. So definitely more of a gusty wind, outflow winds, and so forth. That's going to be your biggest threat with that severe thunderstorm warning at the moment.
Mention chat, the pitch up to 310, only 190 away from your goal today. So big old W's in chat for Mitch again. Thank you guys all again so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats going to Redman today. We are also only 125 likes away from 2,000 likes. On
a positive note, that outflow back.
Channel 6, scan off.
Awesome, I heard Mitch there come in. That gets us up to 310. What was that amount again there? Copic, sorry, I had the radio turned back over to the other channel for a bit.
No, you're fine. 310 of your $500 goal, so that puts you at, only 190 bucks away. So, great to hear that, and thank you everybody for tuning in and smooshing that like button. You are only 120 likes away from 2,000 likes as well. Thank you guys for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations to support Redman and help keep them out there. Only $190 away from the PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App goal, as well as your Super Chats. Thank you guys for supporting W's for Mitch in the chat.
Yes, thank you so much to Mitch. Again, you just heard Copic come in and say that we are up to $310 in donations. So that's epic, guys. You guys have been incredible today. Again, thank you so very much for those donations today. Any amount helps and it adds up. So again, we're only, I believe, right around 150 away now, if I remember right there, from our goal today. So we're well on the way. And you guys have been incredible in here in the chat, keeping each other busy as well. There's times I can't talk as much and I'm focused, or talking to the guys here on the radio and so forth.
Scan on.
So, again, thank you guys so much.
Tammy just sent you 20 on PayPal as well. Big old W's for Tammy. Thank you so much, Tammy, for your PayPal donation for Redman. Put you up to 330, 170 away.
Tammy, thank you so much. That is incredible. Thank you so much for that $20 donation. Sorry about that. How much are we away from the goal now? That's awesome.
Roughly 170.
Okay, about 170 away. About 170 away from the goal. So that's awesome, guys. You guys are incredible. We're making our way out there to the goal.
dribble in the rain.
Roof camera is not wanting to cooperate, work too well.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do except just keep driving east. I don't really know.
Owens River House, thank you, Tammy. Okay, so you're Tammy. Thank you so very much for that.
That is all I have in my playbook right now. I just don't think there's anything else to do.
The key here is just to drive east until you hit water, and then continue driving over the water until you get to Jamaica.
Yes. That's definitely the key.
And then you proceed to get shot and stabbed and robbed when you get there.
Yeah, I need more beef jerky before I do that. Maybe I could come out of it alive. Or at least get some fishing gear or something, catch some fish that I can, make some deals with.
I don't know. They can take my wallet, they can take my phone. They touch my jerky, though. Got problems.
They'll go straight for the prison wallet.
Joke's on you, you're gonna be the jerky at the end of the day. You will be the jerky.
Whoa.
I'm giving something a jerk.
Whoa.
Ah, the old Jamaican jerk.
There, we got the roof camera working again. It's spinning around. That's good.
See, me and DL would fit in so well there, though.
I think you're right, Brandon. And honestly, I think the Jamaican jerk needs to be the next flavor for a Buffalo Wild Wing sauce.
I thought they used to have that.
No, you're thinking a Caribbean jerk.
Oh, that's right. That stuff was good.
Oh, yeah, that's a really good. But imagine what the Jamaican jerk could be like.
Wing like jacks your wallet, takes off.
On the road again, eastbound and down, rolling up.
Passing the exit for Ozona.
Come on. We gonna eat what they say can't be eaten.
I'm by Sheffield.
We got a long way to go and a lot of jerky to chew on.
I am 15 miles from Ozona.
Woo! Come on, yeah, beef jerky. The road.
I can barely do anything. The freaking interstate sucks in the rain.
Doesn't get too much better than this. We just wish we had a
Yeah,
tornado
that's what it's
somewhere.
like down in these desert freeways.
I'm gonna laugh if the models keep trending this hurricane east and it just shoots the gap.
Are they now going back east now?
Oh well, the earlier NHC had it barely making landfall on the far western tip of Jamaica, and now it's damn near on the east side of, like, center to east side of Jamaica. It took a sharp east turn.
All the ensembles are pretty much dead set on dead center Jamaica.
The newest one shifted it further east, so if that keeps trending that way later too, it's going to be hilarious. Like I said earlier in the day, it was supposed to go on the west side, if not graze the west side of Jamaica, so it's shifting east. Kingston's in some big trouble if that continues.
Oh, man. Man, this terrain out here is just pretty epic. It's beautiful. Really love traveling down here in far South Texas. Stay in your lane there, buddy. Good reminder there, beyond the evidence, we are very close to 2,000 likes, and that's pretty awesome, guys. You guys are doing a great job. As we cruise down Interstate 10 here through some crazy terrain, South Texas. It's actually quite beautiful out here right now. I like this area. JCP World, welcome in. Thank you so much. Hello. Abilene, Texas. I love Abilene area. Especially love the Chase just north of there. Thankful I was on the Holly/Anson tornado there May 2nd. Last year. That was an incredible day out there chasing. Pretty out here.
Channel 1.
It is pretty out here, guys. I like this terrain.
What'd you say?
Said it sure is pretty out here. I like this terrain.
I know. Sure is good sleeping weather here too. Getting nice and cool.
Oh, it's nice. It's already kind of dark and 59 degrees right now. I can go to sleep right now.
Yeah, if you get those window shades like I got, it's nighttime in the afternoon too.
Yeah. Clouds, go to the bathroom.
I'm going to take exit 372 and stop off at the Sunoco gas station.
I don't know if I'm getting bad gas or what's going on, but like my MPGs are way down. I barely do anything. I already used a quarter tank of gas.
Corey, you're not alone. I've been putting premium in all day. Premium, mind you. And I'm like, I can watch my gauge go down. Like, I do not know what is going on down here, but I've never seen gas consumption so fast before.
I thought it was just me, honestly. I've been putting in 89 and I'm just eating gas.
Mine's going much faster than it usually does too. My gas mileage keeps getting worse. Usually it would hold steady or get a little better with the highway driving.
Yeah, see, same. So what the heck is going on?
Well, not only that, but it's always really weird, awkward to me that you get out here right in the middle of oil field country and then gas prices go up and it's worse gas.
Yeah, but I've been out here before, unless it's like a winter mix or something.
But I've been on it before. I've never had this happen. Like, I've been to 2 gas stations now, and both suck.
That's really weird that we're all noticing that. There's obviously something different with the gas down here, but yeah, it seems more like water. Like,
I noticed it had a weird smell to it earlier at the pilot when I was up in Big Spring as well, so just had that real corny smell, you know what I mean? It smelled a lot more like ethanol.
Honestly, I might just head all the way to San Antonio. I might just put the prize in the bag for the day and chase something tonight if it moves through late, and then be in position for tomorrow.
that's what I'm leaning towards. I mean, this is garbage. It's not going to get any better back here, and no need to stay awake longer. Today's chopped 100%, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Agreed.
Matthew, good evening. How's it going?
I mean, I'm at least probably 20 miles out ahead of the storms to the west, and it's still 62 degrees with a stable cloud deck. Like, yeah, it's just not happening.
Kelly, welcome in from Big Lake, Texas. Yeah, we went through there. We're not far.
NATO gas still put that 5% back to the west.
We're south of you, though. We're on I-10. We'll be. We just went through the Sheffield area a little while ago, heading towards Ozona. So we're eastbound on I-10, and we're still in stable air out here. There is hail with these storms, though. Some decent hail with some of these storms. So.
Oh, by the way, it's a very, very long one lane. Once you guys hit it up here.
If you guys find yourself in a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Texas today, at least be prepared for some potential hail. In some cases, it could be damaging because there is hail with these storms. We've already seen it. We saw it back in Fort Stockton earlier. Some pretty decent hail, up to about golf ball size or so. So that's definitely enough to do some damage. So yeah, if you got your cars out, put them in a carport, in a garage, something like that. Keep you from getting some dents. This is beautiful terrain, guys. At least we have that. It's a pretty area to drive through here for sure. Waco, Texas. I love it around Waco. Just east of Waco, Texas, there's a sweet spot out there. It gets towards Idalia or something. Is where I got a tornado back in 2022, I believe, in March. Had a little outbreak there around the Round Rock, Waco vicinity, and points east.
SPC extended about 5% to the Red River.
That was like 2 hours ago, Jordan. Yeah, I said it was funny. They pulled it south, and then they extended it back up there. And it was like, earlier I thought they were going to extend it, but then they trimmed it.
Temple, Texas.
Yeah, it's just not worth it going up there for me. I'm good on that, especially since I'm gonna be way back south again tomorrow, probably.
Abilene, Cook County.
Yeah, I kind of wish I would have stuck with this turn and go back up there, but the cloud cover like really turned me away from it.
Harrisonburg, Virginia.
they're still locked in clouds up there, so I don't even think that's going to amount to anything.
Oh, it made us even drop another degree from 59 down to 58 degrees. It's even making me tired back here. Oh, it's nice cool air.
Where are you at, Redman?
I'm well east of Sheffield, heading towards Ozona. So I say still 58.
$4 a gallon for gas at the Sunoco.
What?
You? $4? That's terrible.
Yeah, $4 for 89.
That's price gouging. I think we're about to hit the warmer air. It looks like, just looking at the atmospheric conditions here, the looks of it tell me.
Yeah, it's crazy how bad they gouge out here.
Yep, it's warming up currently. We just went up 2 degrees to 60. I expect that to pretty much skyrocket up here. 61. Yeah, tomorrow does look a little bit more promising so far. Tomorrow could be the day, hopefully. It's quite a grind. Drive this far across Texas. All these chase days.
The 18Z Chaplar is still showing that supercell tomorrow afternoon, kind of like northeast of Corpus Christi, with very impressive soundings out ahead of it.
Oh, yeah.
67 degrees. That temperature's skyrocketing. We're up to 67 now. 68.
Don't worry, Jane, I'll probably downtrend by tomorrow.
What time?
Looks like it gets going at 5 to 6, and it's beast by 7, and then it moves over the water by 9. But there's some others out there too. That's just the one that I'm basing it all off of. It's like you get another one with really nice soundings just north of Victoria.
You looked at any of the recent runs to see if anything looks like it could develop between here and San Antonio, like anywhere south of here, if there's anywhere we can dive south now, or if we just need to take the fastest route to San Antonio. I noticed the temperature right now is skyrocketing, Jane.
Yeah, getting very warm right here, but
Well, the 20ZH Triple fires some supercells down west of San Antonio at about 11 p.m.
oh yeah, look at those. So yeah, with that, I'm just gonna keep going towards San Antonio and see what happens. I'm leaving this crap. Yeah, I do see that at 11. That looks decent.
That's pretty much my plan. I'm going to head to San Antonio, get in the hotel for the night, chill, and then if something comes through around midnight or something, I'll probably fire up another stream and chase it for a little bit, and then go to bed and worry about tomorrow.
I'll tell you what, for October, I mean, those soundings are pretty impressive for 11 o'clock at night. Like, they look better than anything right now.
Yeah, and then our chase will be done by 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
I mean, I ain't chasing no that. I'll set intercept it in 2 hours. It goes to the San Antonio area.
Jordan, you don't think the Renegades of the Airship are showing for tomorrow afternoon? What happened?
Oh, you mean behind the front?
No tornadoes.
Well, I don't know. The Airship that's what I was saying. The 18Z at
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that environment recovers down there. That's crazy. Yeah, no, those could definitely be something too. I didn't even see that environment recover the way it did.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The HRRR has been showing those supercells. I think it's been pretty consistent since the 06 run this morning, and they all have PDS 4 soundings on them. So that's
the photograph and the thermos look nice on that.
All the cams have a recovering somewhere, whether it's East Texas or all the way down there, or even a little bit further north. Pretty much every cam has a threat somewhere.
So you heard it here, guys. All of us agree.
Somebody's going to see a crazy-ass waterspout somewhere tomorrow.
I think we get down to San Antonio this evening and see what happens later tonight at this point.
Well, yeah, it won't produce tornadoes, but once it hits the water, it'll be a water spout we'll lose up.
We're almost up to 80 degrees here, 79 degrees. Big time temperature recovery out here just ahead of the front here.
Man, I love the views out here. Like, it's just awesome.
Yeah, that's the area I was just going through, I guess. I love that area.
it is really a treat to be able to be down here. It's pretty cool.
I dropped the Comstock.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit in Ozona for a little bit and kind of watch that little blip trying to develop that might head towards Comstock or Del Rio.
Ah, man, too bad Bid's not out here for Del Rio.
Yeah, I see that blip down there near in Mexico, but some of those previous models were throwing supercells off that right in there near Del Rio, and that area is untouched.
Yeah, a couple of them were. Still nothing crazy environment-wise down there, but you'll get a couple supercells, so I'm going to sit in Ozona, probably just chill for like 30 minutes, watch and see if that's going to form into anything, and then I'll head down there if it looks like it's going to.
Yeah, Mesoanalysis has a 3 bullseye sigtor down there in 2 hours. It's already sitting at a 2. I don't know. It's a better environment than anything over here, I guess.
How wrong?
Redman, 5 miles. I'm going to pull off. Looks like a little rural area so I can let zero out and then just look at things.
Copy that. No harm in doing that. No need to rush either necessarily to get down there, obviously, to San Antonio. So, yeah. That meat market on the west side of San Antonio, we got that delicious beef jerky, kind of like the jerky I have now. It closes at 6, so.
God, man, come on now.
But yeah, I figure this exit up here would be a good place to sit. We're far enough away from our very dangerous storms off to the west. I think we're safe here.
Yeah, I'm glad we got some space between us and that.
I wouldn't want to be anywhere close to those.
I'm running for my life right now.
truck, so I'm gonna wait in a zone. And the amount of blips I've seen like start to fire down there and then die once they get off the mountains, like I feel like the two times I've gone down there, that's exactly what's happened. So not until it's like a full-fledged supercell, I ain't going down.
Most of the time, you just get big hailers down there anyways.
I'm fine with a big hailer. I'd take it as long as it's surface base and has soft balls. That's a win. I'll take it.
Oh yeah.
Got a super speeder here coming up behind us, beside me, Jake. Get him.
Is it the Charger?
Yep, it's him. Oh, he's got a middle finger on the back, too.
Not no more. You freaked that truck out back there.
I think so.
Oh yeah, this looks like a good spot. Figure this will work here, so I can point the stream at the very beautiful storms to the west.
I was going to say, at least we can see really well here and get to safety fast if we need to.
Yeah, at least we have our east option right there.
Alright guys, I'm going to get out for just a second, speak with Jaden here for a minute, and be right back with you guys. Also going to take a quick 10-100, I think. Here, let's say hello to Jaden real quick.
Where are we at?
Got the in-car here.
Oh, hello! I am absolutely soaked. Did you see me when we took the hill course? I jumped out because I wanted to get a video of all the cars.
I saw you get out. I was like, he's got to be soaked already.
Well, I go to open my camera. Well, it had just blasted my screen with water, and then my screen wasn't responding, which is supposed to respond. These are waterproof iPhones.
Yeah.
But it wasn't opening the camera. I was like, oh. So I just had to abandon ship.
I saw you like give up right away. I was like,
yeah. I was trying to like dry it off in my sweatshirt, but then my sweatshirt was soaked and. Oh my gosh! I got a bigger comment here. This video of the people blocking I-10 is like blowing up.
dark back there.
Yeah, man.
Woo! Triple R and the Rufus to see if anything's indicating anything popping up.
Cell north of Sanderson. I don't know if that's the undercut yet or not, but cell north of Sanderson, severe warning, moving southeast.
was so fun. Yeah, because they weren't doing anything. Like, they came around the curve so slowly. But I still went back.
Just wanted to go up north and give the stream that I have going a view of the shelf cloud so they could see something. Oh, see squats.
You live yet, Garrett?
Nope, I am not. It's going to take a lot of time to probably to reset. Everything probably has to be reset. I mean, we did that a little bit earlier, but I mean, we didn't. I don't. Just having to go through piece by piece and try to figure out exactly what has happened. Because it's just not doing it on the YouTube end. It's connected to I could do my app stream fine. It's just OBS will not connect to YouTube. We tried a new event too, and it wouldn't do it.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I don't. I'm pretty, like I said, I'm pretty frustrated with it, but I can't. There's nothing I can do. I mean, except for find a place and try to watch some YouTube videos of how to see what's going on with it. That's my only assumption I can come up with.
That blip in Mexico just has the look of something that wants to die.
Yeah, seems to be the trend today.
The outflow boundary's picking up speed too.
I mean, that blip in Mexico is up to 40,000 feet now.
you on here?
Hey, did you have a Dodge Charger with a Brandon?
I think they're out of the car, but yes, they did.
Yeah, he just flew by me at Mach Jesus on like a little 2-lane highway. Somebody chirped.
I think it was Corey said something.
I thought these were pretty cool. They had these for $5 each there.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Got one for each
Jackson
side of the
Brothers
car.
Meat Locker. I like it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But I'm not going to put them on yet. I'm going to wait till I get the new one.
Yeah.
But I don't know when that's going to be. I think it's going to be sooner than later. But
Right.
I far as we got 2, 3, 4 spots, I guess we can drop south.
Oh, by the way, you notice the tint? I matched my front to the rear.
So much darker.
But, you know, the tint itself is pretty light. You know, it's like the standard just OEM tint match. So, like, when you're inside, it doesn't appear like chasing or anything, but man, does it help. That's nice. People can't really see what's in there. It doesn't feel you feel better. You should know this by now.
I'm anxious to see just how far it's made it since it hit us now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, that would be cool. That would be cool science experiment.
Yes, science!
Yes.
Science!
We're doing science.
Science! We're doing science, folks. Science is important. Oh, man. All right, back with you guys here. I hate to say it, but there's really just nothing really going on here, guys. But that we were standing out there for not too long, not long after we got out of the cars, talking to Jaden there, and not long after we got out of the cars, that cold air already reached us again. So, cool, stable air just to our west already got to us. Not a good sign. We do have a storm trying to develop down towards the Mexico border, down there a ways. But I'm almost afraid that is very close to being overtaken by that cool air as well from the cold front. So we were considering trying to drop down towards the border and get on that, but it's not really taking off. For one, and again, two, I think that stable air is actually fairly close to there. So I think my thinking right now is to head all the way out to the east towards Junction, get towards the town of Junction, Texas, and then wiggle my way through the hill country there to the southbound maybe towards Uvalde. Maybe not quite as far south as Uvalde, though. Just get out there and buy some time and see what happens later on this evening into the nighttime hours. Because I do think we are going to have some pretty potent storms tonight that move into the San Antonio region. But it doesn't look like it's going to hit, at least according to the latest run there of the HRRR. I was just looking at that, and it looks like those storms are not going to really hit San Antonio itself until around 1 or 2 o'clock or so in the morning. So that's going to be pretty late by the time it actually gets into San Antonio, which is why I am considering dropping south out of Junction and maybe seeing what this storm has to offer earlier in the nighttime hours. Could be some good shelf structure. Could be some tornado threat if it can manage to stay out.
We could go check out that spot again down by the border and see if that wild hog can come running at us again.
Man, that was freaky. To say the least. That scared the living crap out of me, man.
Yeah, and I guess we still really don't know if it was a hog, but that's the best thing we can assume anyways.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but it was big. Very big, and it was, I think, not very happy with us being there. It made one of the loudest splashes that I've ever heard.
Yeah, it did not want to be friends with us.
Your buddy in the middle finger Dodge Charger flew by me at Mach Jesus on a 2-lane highway.
Well, he already caught you? What?
Yeah, but I'm south. I'm almost to Comstock.
I know, that's what's wild. I mean, you're almost to Comstock and he's already flew by you? He is cruising.
Yeah, I was actually curious if anybody was actually going towards the storms down close to the border.
I'm going to go over to Sonora and see what it looks like there, and then if it looks like they're going to maintain, I'll probably drop south out of Sonora.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this Lowe's and top off, hopefully with better gas. See how it looks.
Yeah, I mean, that friggin' storm that's in Mexico right now heads straight for Comstock. I think that one's got a chance. That Sanderson one looks like it's on the border of being undercut, but can't really confirm that for 100%. But that one about to cross into the U.S. near Comstock is nothing but a G2500 cape, good shear.
I'll see you later, though. Wait, huh?
The storm down there on the Triple R has, it clearly shows it. It's for a couple of hours, but then it gets undercut like before it reaches 10.
Yeah, if I had to guess, it's gonna die. I'm just looking at the updraft. Most of the time, any of the updraft that's come out of there, unless there's a bunch of mergers, they don't live. It seems like it's stuck at like 35, 40,000 feet, but we'll see. I'm in Sonora also, and I'm monitoring it.
I got the Texas state record out of there 2 years ago before the new one got broke for hail.
Yeah, I mean, it might not be bubbling up as much right now, but you're probably not wrong with it needing mergers, but more storms are initiating around it, and I'm sure as the front starts to catch it more, it'll give that little bit of extra forcing. It's in the most primed environment. All it has to do is kind of bubble up through the capping or whatever is holding it off right now, and I really don't see much holding that guy back.
Yeah, I'll probably be on it in the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, does it want to get down there? Just hoping to God to get better gas because not even 15 miles per gallon.
What did you put in your car? Water?
Apparently, the gas down here sucks. Everybody's bad. Like, I got half a tank left, and my range is 101 miles.
Yeah, I've been burning through gas like crazy. So is Jaden. Also, I think the cell down here near Comstock is the one models are trying to hint at that tracks towards San Antonio at some point. So, I don't know.
Yeah, Triple R has it, kills it, and then has the undercut squall line head towards San Antonio a little later on.
Yeah, that's what kind of turned me off about it. I mean, it's already, I don't think it's that far ahead of the front. This front's already crashed through us back here. It hit us quick. It caught up to us so fast here on I-10. We're still in the clear. So, I don't know. I don't have much faith in any of that right now.
Yeah, I just got out of the cold air a little bit ago, back up to 82.
Yeah, well, I'm going for it. Mesoanalysis says that's like the only place to be right now, so better than sitting on my ass at a gas station.
I'm assuming it's fairly warm down there, though, where you are. Jordan, what's your temperature?
85, and I'm in clear blue sky now, finally.
Yeah, I mean, it's like 2,500 Cape down there, too. I don't really see too much holding that back. I'm sure it'll cross in and go severe warned, and I feel like, if anything, that's going to be the storm of the day, thus far, at least the way it's looking. I mean, that Sanderson storm's almost up to 60,000 feet, but we don't know if that's undercut or not, so I think if they can just pop through the cap, I think that one down there about to be by Comstock is going to be it today. There's not really any logic going against it.
That Sanderson storm is what Miles in the show right now is supposed to be the good one of the day, so if it wouldn't get undercut, I'd be going for that one.
You never know. It could just be a rider, too. So, here's to see what happens. The further south you get, usually the slower that front's moving through.
Yeah, that I would agree. If we're gonna get probably the best cell, it's gonna come from probably that right there. That's gonna be it.
Yeah, I want to top off and stuff, and I'll probably head that way because there ain't nothing else to do.
And if it dies down here, then I guess go east. But till then, it's all we got till it's dark outside.
Yeah, I definitely think that's the last chance at anything before it gets dark. And like I said, I mean, it hasn't been all that impressive, but it's in a primed environment. All it really has to do is take advantage of the environment, and that'll easily be the storm of the day, which doesn't say much because it won't take much for it to be storm of the day, but still.
Time sunset out here, 6:30ish.
I'm not sure, but the radar just east of Del Rio on that storm's got, the one out Sanderson storm's got a nice little mid-level mezzo.
Yeah, you see all those gravity waves on the Del Rio radar over by, well, I mean, east of Del Rio and everything.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice those, so you just pointed those out. Forgot how nuts this road is. Jaden, you'd love this road for some flash flooding and debris plugs.
Oh, is that for me, Jordan? Sorry, I'm on the phone. I got my radio turned down.
Yeah, I said you'd like this road for some flash flooding and debris plugs.
Oh, dude, I know. I've fantasized about the area that you're in for years now because, like, I've taken that road a few times, and every time I'm just like, man, like, I would love a debris plug there.
Was that what you fantasized about? Debris plugs?
Yes, Garrett.
Aaron fantasizes about a different type of plug.
Oh my gosh!
Aaron!
Whoa! What?
I mean, something's got to stop that mud flow.
Another product for Love's to market.
That Sanderson storm actually is looking really good on radar.
Yeah, it's got like a little hook and everything. I'm just worried it's still undercut, though.
Man, it's got a monster overshooting top on it on satellite.
Must be a rider.
I mean, it's almost up to 60,000 feet on Echo. I mean, there's no reason not to at least go south to go check it out. I mean, it's either going to be that one or the one going towards Comstock, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's no roads out here, so you're either going to have to stay north of it or stay south of it, and I'm going to choose the south side, I think.
I am gonna. There's enough reason to do so now.
Yeah, copy that. I almost questioned going back to Ozona and dropping south on that highway, but I don't know. You know, you can tell actually on the San Angelo radar, you can see the boundary that we just went back in front of here, Jaden, so that it does curve back in. It looks like it curves in back into the line a little bit southwest of Ozona. So I think, judging just simply by that anyway, that's the outflow boundary at least, that Sanderson storm might be in warm air.
Just FYI, there is a checkpoint south of Sonora if you get far enough south. At least there was one back in May, so just FYI, you might get stopped if you get down close to Del Rio.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still there.
Yeah, copy that. I know there's a few around there.
This Comstock updraft has got a nice sharp left edge on it. It's pretty robust.
You have eyes on it, Jordan?
I have eyes on the updraft. Can't see the base yet. I'm still probably like 28 miles from Comstock, but nice, clear blue air all around it. You can just see the left edge of that updraft, and it's just explosive. We'll see if it can get going any harder, but it looks good so far.
Yeah, do that.
That Sanderson cell's also radar indicated tennis balls now, and it looks like, according to satellite directly ahead of it, is virtually clear air.
Looks like what, Redman, 9 miles, I think, to the exit where we drop south.
I'm guessing it's probably something like that. I haven't even put anything in or looked. I'm just trying to generally look and see what roads there are. And unfortunately, I think once you drop south, there is no going west or east. It's just south and north.
Yep, south is all we got. But you know, I feel okay dropping south out of Sonora just because of that lead bubbler, you know, on the Mexico side right now. I would like to be on the highway to our west, but then, you know, that takes a while to drive south there, and you could lose that one. I don't know. I just think all the way south, and then if the Sanderson cell, you know, is looking like really good, then we can just shoot northwest on 90 and just do it that way.
This thing's putting out one hell of an anvil now. I think it's Comstock storm's finally going there.
Yeah, and the Sanderson cell also has got southeast winds just out ahead of it, so it's feeding warm, healthy inflow into it as well, from what I'm seeing.
Isn't there a Loves up here? It better top off, because we're going to go into no man's land.
Yeah, whatever there is, we'll have to get gas. Yeah, I don't know. I really hate playing that area down there just because there's really no options. You got to hit it and then hope something happens, and then you're, you know, 2 hours later you can get back on it again.
Yeah, for real. I'm almost tempted to literally go in and buy a 5-gallon jug, because I'm still just blowing through my gas. And, like, I'm not even driving. I'm just driving normal, and I'm blowing through it still.
Alright guys, thank you guys so much again for tuning in. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in this afternoon and evening here, as we're still cruising now down Interstate 10 to the east. If you haven't yet, don't forget to smush that like button, guys. And And also subscribe to the channel here to watch myself and, of course, Brandon Copic, the main guy here. He's not able to be out here today, unfortunately. He's a little under the weather, and a lot of you have probably been seeing him in the chat and hearing him on the radio, but he's still back home in Ohio. Just trying to get the feeling better and be ready to get out here and full steam ahead when he's able to get out here again soon. So I just want to thank all of you guys, first of all, for your support for myself, aka the Redman, out here helping to bring some kind of content to you guys here on Copic's channel. We'll be doing this from here on out, and for the foreseeable future at least. So in other words, we'll both be on here streaming. When he's not out, I'll be streaming. When he is out, we'll both be out here streaming. When I'm at home and Copic's out, you'll just see Copic like you used to. But it's awesome to be able to bring you guys at least something to see. Obviously, right now there's not a lot going on. We are out ahead of this. I'll give you the rear view here. We're out ahead of the cold air, the cold front that's now behind us. So at least we're out into the warm, stable air, or unstable air, I should say. Stable air is locked in behind us there. But it is also moving east. So we want to stay ahead of that. And I think what we're going to do up here around Sonora is probably drop south and try to get into position for some of these isolated cells down to our south, or for anything else that may end up developing out here in the unstable environment. But again, just want to thank you guys so much for tuning in. And don't forget, again, smush that like button, subscribe, and thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. You guys make it possible to be out here doing this. And I know it hasn't always been the most entertaining, but that's the way weather is. The weather is difficult. It's often not something that cooperates in the way that you want it to. But yeah, just this, we knew this would be a possible problem, very likely problem today, with this crashing cold front coming down and kind of just washing out the environment here. And that's what it has done for the most part. But again, we do have some instability down to our south and to our east of here. So anything that can get going in that environment does have a chance. And not only that, but we do have a couple cells back towards Sanderson, Texas, and also not too far off to the west of Comstock, Texas, just coming into Texas from Mexico right now. It's literally right on the Mexico-United States border, riding the Rio Grande there. So we'll keep an eye on that, because that may have some potential for sure as it gains strength. And so I think we're going to probably drop south out of Sonora, I guess, and get a look at it. Unless this quickly starts to not look as good, or if it doesn't keep up trending, may continue east to Junction and then drop south, and then, you know, see what we can find from there. Trying our best out here, guys. We don't have hardly any roads out here either, so if we drop south, we got to look at what we're going to be able to do if we do drop south. What are we going to be able to do? Do we have any east options, or do we have to basically come all the way back up here, or do we have to ride the Mexico border highways down there and then shoot back north? You know, there's just not a lot of good options regardless. So we're going to keep an eye on things and just see what we should do. anyone ever grab their in-car radio and jiggle it back and forth to make the wires look like a snake?
When I had, because I still don't have my in-car radio, and I was going to do it before I left, and I ran out of time. But when I had when you and I used to use Zello, when I had my Zello radio in here, I had it up on the gear keeper. Dude, I played with that thing all the time.
I'll give you guys something to play with like it's a snake.
Ooh, we got a special weather statement.
Oh, we're special.
Moving east at 45, nickel-sized hail.
Oh, I see the Comstock one. So, okay, I like that. So if it's going to keep moving northeast like that, yeah, well, we made the right call, I think, dropping south out of Sonora here. Give it a little time to mature.
If it's moving northeast, then why this? I never understood this about these warnings. Like, why don't they ever put like it actually going northeast instead of the like they say east, but it's not going east.
That thing is gonna die.
Tornado warning here for, I believe, our Sonora storm or whatever.
What?
Tornado warnings near Mineral Wells.
Never mind, it's up north somehow. Oh, yeah, literally west of Weatherford.
Oh, that, yeah, up towards Mineral Wells. That's where Corey and I were at yesterday.
About to say, ain't no way they're tornado warning anything down here.
I literally said earlier I was going to go up towards Weatherford. I'm not shocked, but I want to see if it actually does something up there with that outflow boundary getting surged out the way it did.
Looks like you got easterlies up there, so probably it doesn't really matter. Your flow's coming from the east.
That couple looks pretty good, and just real quick, Redman, I think we got to jump off at the next exit here.
The Sanderson storm is radar indicated up to 3 inches now and almost 60,000 feet still.
3 inches is pretty serious.
It's just in the middle of nowhere. You can't even get to it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, I'd like to go, but nowhere to go.
There's a pilot on the south end of Sonora where we have to, it's like right on the highway that we have to drop south on if you want to do that.
Okay.
Next exit. Here, I'll swing in.
Oh, man. Man, it's been a long day. It's a long day of not a whole lot, guys. Trying to keep my ambition up and keep my energy up and stay.
Oh, there is an Allsups. I could go for a little snack. Let's just go there.
I'm down. Allsup sounds good, guys.
I figured you wouldn't complain about that.
Man, I'm not going to lie, though.
Looking at that Sanderson one on radar, I have no reason to believe that it's undercut at the moment.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, it looked like it was sucking it in the cell north of it for now, that boundary or cold front, whichever one. So, yeah, I think it's good.
What sucks is you guys could have dropped south of Ira Ann there and just been sitting there watching it slowly approach the road.
Yeah, in the cloudiest, milkiest area.
Yeah.
Because that's how it
so many mountains, like legit mountains down there. It's probably hard to get a view of it. But yeah, you are right about that road.
It's not I always call it Iran.
Big ol' Mamadas on this Comstock storm.
That storm is now warned for tennis balls, just FYI.
Sanderson?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm showing radar indicated softballs.
That storm is now warned for tennis balls, just FYI.
Sanderson? Yeah. Those won't be soft either, considering a golf ball broke my windshield.
From where I am, it'd probably take me like until after dark to even have a chance to get on that thing, if it even made it toward a road that I can chase it on.
Connor, are you at that Love's?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be there in like 5 minutes.
Do that.
Yeah, it'd take me like 3 hours to get on that.
Looks like it's getting a good inflow notch on it, too.
Look at where the sun is in the sky over here. We probably have another hour and a half of sunlight. My Google Maps says I'm 20 miles off the highway for whatever reason. It's cranking like 20 mile an hour southeasterlies over here near Comstock too.
those other cells along I-10 are starting to get ahead of the front because now they're looking more cellular, oddly enough.
I filled mine until it was coming out this time, just in case.
I'm very confident when I say this. Either the Comstock storm, the one behind the Comstock storm, or the Sanderson storm will be one of the three supercells that will be sustained going into the overnight hours. It'll be one of those three.
Man, this guy has a brand new car. He just came from the west. It's beat up from hail. Like, what the heck?
Oh, hey, Corey.
Hey!
Oh, hey, Fred.
I wonder what that MD says up north.
Freddie, I'm not used to seeing you, like, riding by yourself.
A tornado-driven MD up north by Dallas.
Yeah, Eli's been working, so he hasn't been able to go with me lately. That's a tornado warning west of Dallas.
A locally greater tornado threat is evident near two surface boundaries in North Texas.
Yeah, gosh, I almost went up there. I actually almost went up there today, and then I decided to head down southwest just because I didn't think there'd actually be, like, mini supercells. Yeah, same. I was coming southwest. I even stopped. Like, yeah, I'm going to go north. And I was like, no, I'm not going to. But at least, I mean, awesome renegades pop up. It looks typical line now.
What's your plan, Freddie?
Okay, here we go.
to get some gas. I was just gonna maybe sit here a little bit, see how things play out, but I already ended my stream. I told him that I would go live if it looks like there's anything chaseable, but right now I'm not sure there's gonna be anything chaseable going forward.
Alright guys, we're back.
The only thing that's worth anything right now is the Sanderson storm, which will take us 2.5 hours plus to get to if it even makes its way down to that road. And that'll be after dark.
Yeah, you see, that's probably a no for me, because I'm not really interested in being on the Mexican border at night, chasing that thing. So I'll probably just start heading east towards San Antonio or something, and just get in position for tomorrow.
Yeah, man, it gets sketchy chasing down there at night. You just see freaking cops and border patrol zipping everywhere.
And the deer, man. There's so many freaking deer down there.
Yeah, honestly, the deer scare me more than just chasing the storm down there at night than any people activity. If you're just minding your own business chasing a storm. That storm near Sanderson looks like it lost a little bit of steam and might finally be getting undercut. And neither of those two storms on the Mexican-U.S. border look like they're worth anything or going to be.
Yeah, Jaden and I slept on the border at one time.
Yeah, that was an experience.
Jaden, are you coming down here at least?
Yes, me and Redman are dropping south out of Sonora right now, so you'll have company.
I just making sure, because I'm going to be out here chasing whatever the hell happens, but I also I want to make sure there's other people around, just in case.
Yeah, I'm coming too. I got a chainsaw, so we're good on self-defense.
Corey's coming down too. Perfect. All right, we'll be good then.
Oh, we get attacked.
But no, I agree with you, Jordan. I wouldn't want to be down there alone either, and especially at night. And you know, it's just an eerie feeling. There's nothing around, like, at all. Like, the fear of a breakdown, like, goes up significantly if you're by yourself. So yeah, no, I feel you completely.
We are going to be on the road east of you, though. But by the time we get down there, you may be coming up that road, for all I know.
Oh, I see a Redman and a popping tire.
Yeah, you guys are going to be west.
Yes, yep, yeah, we're just on the next highway to the east. Corey, did you see us? Oh, yeah, there you are. Hi back there. I see that sexy silver Explorer.
Ooh.
Yeah, why do people put friggin' brush guards on civilian Tahoes down here? Like, that's a big thing down here.
Yeah, I don't know. I am happy to say I got gas at Love's and my MPGs are back up to almost 23.
And then they also bought a 5-gallon gas can and filled it up with gas because I don't know what's going on. And now that we're going into no man's land again, I was like, well, I obviously would be able to make it to a gas station, but like, say we get a tornadic storm and like I need gas, I was like, no, I'm just getting a friggin' 5-gallon gas can because this is ridiculous.
I thought that it was because I'd been under that awning for a bit, so I thought maybe I just wasn't getting a reading or something, but apparently it looks like that storm is dying, so I may just go ahead and head towards San Antonio.
Yeah, but you do have the one to the southwest of that's going to be coming up into Comstock.
Yeah, the one behind this Comstock one is the one I'm watching.
Yeah, and it has convection on the south side of it too, so there should be enough mass on that one to get that one going.
I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, we're getting to that time when things just kind of go up, so.
The amount of times I've had to slam my brakes so I don't roll on some of these corners is absurd.
wish I took that road.
And every other like turn and cranny and nook is like a 5-foot flood gauge.
Yep. Yeah, that road is wild. It really is. Redman, I'm pretty sure you took that road with me last year even, right?
You me?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't remember. I can't remember. I used to be able to have a good mind and remember all the places I've been, but not anymore. I know I've been. Alright guys, we're back on the road, got filled up with gas. I got some food here, I got some mini tacos. All I've been eating is mini tacos and chicken and beef and bean burritos for the past couple of days, along with my beef jerky. I'm not even that hungry, I just figured I should get something different to eat other than beef jerky. Probably a good idea.
It's not my first border patrol vehicle.
It's crazy, like, border patrol is always, like, on the turnpike in Ohio. They're always, like, sitting in the median, and they're usually pretty thick.
Top off with gas here in Comstock, just to be safe.
And I do also now have a 5-gallon jug of gas on board with me, so in case anyone else needs it, I've got it.
I gotta send back my roof rack attachment and get the right one, but I'll have both my back small windows covered with a rack attachment that I'll be able to mount gas cans on going forward.
That'll be nice.
I'm a little surprised by the amount of cars that are over here.
No, I was just thinking, like, all these roads have been completely dead, and I'm sure this one's busy.
I guess they're all on this road so they don't have to be on the road Jordan's on.
I don't know if I'm late to the party or not, but you guys saw the Sanderson cell does have tour possible on it, right?
Ooh, well, I guess it's gonna do whatever. There's no way to get there.
Yeah, what the heck? Last I looked, it looked like it was not looking hot.
I hate that it's where it's at. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter where anything's at over here. You can't get. I don't even know why I'm going down here.
I like how we're in a passing lane, and this dude waits to pass this Tahoe. Like, the right lane is actively ending, and the dude in the pass, you had to get oncoming traffic. It's like, you had this entire time to pass.
checking it out on the WeatherWise app, see what we got going. Oh man, what a difficult day. But you know, it's the way it goes out here a lot of these days like this. So
See, Redman, we were a day off. We should have been in Mineral Wells today.
yeah, I know. That's why I said on the radio earlier. We were there. Me and you were there yesterday.
Do they have a lot of jerky there? Like, I'm highly considering like making a special trip to Post before going home.
Do they have?
Do they have a lot of jerky there?
I assume they have a whole lot because they always just bring out however much you want. I come in behind people to get more. And, I mean, I just bought 8 pounds, so.
Did I miss anything? I had to switch to Starlight. I just got back in my car, so I didn't say anything either.
No, not really. But I do think I'm going to turn around and go back to iChip.
Oh, okay. Copy that.
Either that or I'm just going to start heading to Rock Springs. I just don't see much of a need to be over here.
Next service, 88 miles. Great.
Yeah, I've seen that sign before. It's always cool to see it.
I don't know. I'm holding on to hope with that cell that's still on the Mexico side. Like I said, well, I need to look at. So yeah, see on satellite, it's kind of got a little flanking line of Q behind it as well. I think that one could go. I don't know. What's your take on it, Jordan? That's what I'm holding on to. I'm just gonna sit on this road because you can always get east to San Antonio from here. It's not hard. So what else are we out here to do? Right, actually, it's kind of the easiest. It's just straight east from Del Rio to San Antonio, so. My point, exactly. It's like, well, we got nothing else to do. Right. Oh, we have a mesoscale down here? What's it for?
For dying storms.
My radio's giving me fits. They say further intensification appears probable.
And a vigorous thunderstorm development appears to be initiating. 40% probs of a watch.
I'll take it.
You better just stay down here, Redman.
I don't know, it's kind of contradicting if you ask me. Like, storms are developing, strengthening. It's going to be stronger into the night, but yet 40% chance of a watch doesn't really make me.
Look at the same thing.
40% chance the watch is likely due to the lack of a coverage, not the lack of the intensity.
True. I don't know yet if I'm going to go back. I'm either going back to Interstate 10 or I'm going to cut east to Rock Springs or just sit there and figure it out. I don't know. It looks like that boundary is getting sucked into the storm up on I-10, which kind of intrigues me if it's right on the front or not there. So, yeah.
I mean, they put watches out for one severe storm plenty of times.
I'm heading west out of Comstock, so I'll probably run into you at some point here, Jay.
Okay, yeah, we are south. Yeah, we're south out of Sonora still, so I'm a ways away from you. Did I go the wrong way, Redman?
No, I'm just going to sit here and think about this because it's stupid to me. Like, I'm not saying y'all are stupid, but I just think there's no reason to go there because there's no roads to work with, and I just would rather stick to I-10 and have something to work with and drop down later. It's going to be dark down here. You're not going to see anything.
It won't take super long, though. Where you that little, like, kind of farm valley where there are more roads, though, so that's kind of what I'm just banking on. And like Jordan said earlier, even if they don't do anything, then it's literally just a straight east shot to San Antonio for the evening.
Yeah, that's what I'm debating is whether just or not. I'm looking now to see if I want to sit at this junction up here. I might go just down a little bit and sit there where you can go to Rock Springs and figure it out. Because worst case, if these down here to the southwest do somehow blow up, for some reason everything down there's died, then I'll go. But
yeah, that makes sense. I think the only reason I'm doing it is one, I'd rather chase the hot stuff than the cold garbage up north, and two, it's going to take us right back to San Antonio anyway, so I might as well just stay in the blue skies and chase the real supercells of the day.
Yeah, although a lot of times stuff doesn't really get going until after dark here.
Yeah, you're kind of right, Corey. It seems like, yeah, this area here is more of a just, right after dark thing, it seems like, traditionally.
yeah, I'm not expecting anything anyway until probably a couple hours or more from now.
I will say where I'm sitting here on this road west of Comstock, I can see for like 40 miles. So I just park right here, just kind of wait. So if you make your way down here, Jaden, I'm just east of Langtree.
Okay, copy. Yeah, let me see how far I have to Comstock here.
I'm almost closer to Langtree.
Man, these roads seem so much farther.
I'll punch that in. 1 hour 45 out from you. Holy crap.
It doesn't seem far until you get down in here.
Yeah. Corey, you're sticking with me, right?
Yeah, nothing better to do.
Copy.
Sanderson's door was going faster. I just sit here and wait for that one.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I wish that thing would hurry up. But I do think it's undercut now, so I don't even think that one's a question anymore.
Yeah, I think the one... I was looking at the one up on I-10, guys, and wondering if that's going to suck in that boundary, but I think it's... Even though there's a boundary getting sucked into it, I still think it's on the stable side.
I was about to launch my drone, and then I was like, but I'm just going to hold off, because I'm so close to the Mexican border, I really don't want to deal with any questions from Border Patrol.
It was like Canada. Like, took your drone off, and then out of nowhere, somebody appears.
Yeah, because they have those drone detection systems along the border, so they'll know the second I launch one within proximity.
That's interesting, you know. When me and Redman stayed on the border last year, I launched there, like, literally right next to the border and got some, like, cinematic scenes of the canyon. I was never bugged.
Normally they won't. They can usually just see what you're doing, but if they're bored, they'll come screw with you, I'm sure. Which I'm sure they wouldn't even care. It's just more of the thought. I'm just like, do I want to deal with it today or not?
Yeah, we were also way in the middle of nowhere.
That is valid, but we were out there.
Yeah, like, what the heck is this random drone launch out in the middle of nowhere?
I'm going to do a 10-100. I'll be right back.
Alright, guys. If you're still here, it's like there's 1,100 of you here still. So if you're still here, thank you guys so much for being patient with us and joining in and just enjoying the stream today. I know we haven't had a ton of action out here for you today, but hey, we're out here. We've been on some storms today, and we're going to try to get on something tonight, but it's going to be a while now before we get on anything. The stuff's still sitting back in Mexico right now. Anything that's going to come over here, and as of right now, it's not moving that quickly.
Well, it looks like this thing is trying to take a little bit better shape, so I got hope.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not dying, so I'll definitely take that as a positive.
Which one? Oh, one. We're still back in Mexico, or?
Yeah.
I think I've been here before. I have been here before. Wow. Yep, I remember the spot.
Redman, I'll make you one heck of a deal if you just come down here.
Does it involve a jar of peanut butter?
Oh, you know, that was a good idea. Yeah, no, I was just going to tell him that he just got to spend more time with me, and that was the deal.
Oh, man. That's hard to pass up.
Yeah, you can, like, rub beef jerky sticks together.
Yeah, well, but it was originally just that, and then Copic gave me that idea, so now you get to spend time with me, and it involves peanut butter.
Oh, man, I'm so shot, guys. Wouldn't be so bad if there was some good entertainment, but there's really not. Let's see here. taking a look at things here on the WeatherWise radar. I mean, this stuff's going to get pretty vigorous overnight tonight.
Dude, I knew this car was going to slow down when I passed the other one. I just knew it, and sure enough.
Yeah, this was the same bozo that had the entire passing lane to pass cars and then waited until the right lane was actively closing to pass and then had to jump in the oncoming traffic. That is your winner up there.
Dude, I bet if this car was next to that underpass in Fort Stockton, they would have been one of the ones to block it.
Yeah, good thing not in too big a hurry.
Oh man, what have we got going here? That one... Everything back there, I think, is just in the stable air. The only thing that's not...
Like how they start speeding up now?
Yep. The second I go, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pass them. Then they increase their speed by 7 miles an hour. Why?
Looks like all our storms to the west are probably in the cold air, except for the stuff near Comstock, but that stuff's struggling and it just doesn't want to do anything. So, it's kind of weird, kind of strange, not gonna lie. You get a few cells that develop out into the warm, unstable air, and they won't even develop. But you get something back behind the cool, stable air, and they do get stronger and develop and all that. So, some of the mysteries of storm chasing, you just never figure out.
Hitting O'Reilly's in the morning, you get your switch for that light bar.
Yeah.
Hey, Brooks and Dunn's a good band to listen to. I like that.
Good to see it's like a football stadium in front of this thing.
Steakhouse Funyuns. I have not even heard of those, but that sounds really good.
The switch itself, that one of the wires might come out of the back or something.
I have to try that now.
Yeah, did you check like your ground and everything?
I'll switch legit, bro.
Oh, yeah, definitely the switch then.
Man, those beef and bean burritos are delicious.
You still have that spare plastic one?
Yeah, but I have to get that home.
Let's see here.
I low-key, now Corey, we're in the flash flood terrain, like where you could get a good debris plug and everything. There's a big part of me that wants to wait for this storm that's diving southeast out of Ozona to come over here and just work one of these
Due
washes
west of
to get a
San
river.
Antonio. I think that's going to bring us...
I know, 100% be down, but it's going to be dark, and you're not going to see it. You're just going to, well, you can see what's ahead of you on the road, but it's mostly just going to hear it.
And, yeah, and that's what sucks, is it's getting dark.
Leakage.
See, Redman, if you're just trying to get something, you might as well just go back up to I-10 and go intercept that severe warning to your west.
Yeah, I'm sitting here debating. Even that doesn't look good, and it's on the cold side. I don't even know what to do right now. I really just want to kind of head towards San Antonio and call it a night until this stuff really ramps up. Because even the newest HRRR run has these storms weak and doesn't do anything until later. So
I just don't know how much it's going to amount to, because they just keep getting undercut. I think the likelihood of that being the trend through tonight is pretty high.
Yeah, you're right, Redman. I just looked. Yeah, it still shows those strengthening at like 12 a.m. and per the HRRR, it shows them being in a pretty favorable environment for tornadoes, really, at 12 a.m. west of San Antonio. So yeah, I wonder if you do just go over to San Antonio, get a nap, wake up, see what it looks like, and maybe chase.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't get undercut too or something, you know, but I mean, what I'm seeing is it trying to ramp back up, you know, later tonight. So I kind of just want to go over there and, yeah, get a little rest or something, especially if we're going to be up like most of the night and then chasing tomorrow. I feel like the only option is to get a little bit of rest or something, or I'm going to go crazy if I don't. So.
Yeah, I mean, oh, here comes that stupid car, Jaden. I don't really think it's going to be an all-nighter. But as long as they don't undercut, I mean, there's a window.
Yeah.
Scan off.
It really is, man. It's just a treat to be down here. I'm loving it.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, you gotta love being down here in this area at least. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? I mean, if you guys want to see something here on the stream, I have no choice really but to go back up to Interstate 10.
Man, there's a caution tape all over that tree. Now, there'd be some good washes over here.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that nice little bed over there to the right. Just get water cranking through that.
Oh, yes, that's right there, too. Oh, right next to the highway. Ah, that's a dream.
Oh, it's such a long way to anywhere out here. God.
We should have went out to Arizona this year.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, next year I'm definitely going. Like, next year I will absolutely be there for a couple weeks. I cannot go another year without doing Desert Southwest stuff.
If I do go all the way back up to Sonora, not that far to Sonora, but then I got to get on I-10 and go west, or just sit there and wait. Either way, at this point, we're going to be sitting and waiting, or at least waiting, even if we don't sit, we're going to be waiting to get to that. It's all undercut. There's not going to be anything in that except some hail and some wind. Guys, it's just difficult.
Well, what's kind of funny is we're kind of in the path of that storm already.
Yeah, even I'm not far from that path of it, the way it's heading right now, and I'm certainly not going to go over towards Comstock, because then you have to come all the way back over here, so...
I wonder if we just put the brakes on here for a bit, Corey. like you said, you're right. We're technically in the path of it. Like, let's just see what it's going to do and go from there, maybe. If you want, we can take in this beautiful terrain.
Yeah, I don't know what to do because our next option, well, to go northeast is a ways down here. Like, we'd more or less just be sitting here, watch it pass by, and then like that's it.
I know, it'd almost be better to go back up to where Redman's sitting, because then you can dive southeast on it and go to Rock Springs, and then from Rock Springs your road network gets better.
It sucks it's going to be dark, but all that road that, down here that goes back up to Rock Springs, I don't really know if that'd be favorable. Plus, you don't know what kind of washout it's on. I mean, it might start raining and then get a washout and we're stuck.
Yeah, I know it. I think I'm going to, right around this corner here, I'm going to just find a good spot to pull over and just think about things for a second.
Look at that group chat.
What, Jordan?
Look at the group chat.
I don't have anything yet.
Yeah, nothing in my group chat is loaded for a hot minute.
Also, the storm off to my west that just came out of nowhere just has a rocketing updraft on it. I'm looking at the backside of it. It's just off to my northwest. It's probably between us, and it's starting to spit some lightning out, but it just came out of nowhere.
Channel 6.
Hello, sir. You got a copy?
Yeah, I'm over here.
All right, yeah, copy that. Yeah, I think it's probably best if we want to and just close it down for right now, because it's going to be a while, I think, before we get any action over here. And I don't want to just sit here, and I don't really want to have nothing really to show, because there's really no other options. I can get up to 10 and then go west, but then I've got to race back down south and east again to get anything, and I'd just rather rest up and wait for what could ramp up down here a little bit later in the night, I think.
Yeah, no, that's fine. In case stuff does ramp up tonight and stuff like that, I need to relax for a bit. I've been going downhill all day, so it's kind of been rough on my end too. So works with me. If you want to, we can just do a quick stream prayer and wrap it up for the night. As always, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Be sure to hit that notification bell as well for any of the future streams, which there may be one early tomorrow morning as well. I don't have anything scheduled yet, though, so we'll see what happens there, but we can go ahead and wrap it up when you're ready.
Jordan, is that sounding tonight?
Okay, yeah, copy that.
Jaden, you just replied on this channel. You might want to turn scan off and go back over to TAC 1.
Oh, I didn't even know I had scan on. That's weird. Okay.
All right, Redman, you ready to do a stream prayer?
Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and do it, and then I'll tell everybody goodbye after the prayer, and then if things ramp up after a while, we'll get another stream going and go from there.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Heavenly Father, we thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you for the ways you continue to lead us into prosperity, that we continue to do all things to glorify you and glorify you alone, and that you continue to lead us in the path of righteousness. We pray we glorify you with our works and that we grow to know and love you more. We pray that if anybody watching right now is struggling in any way, shape, or form, that you show them that you are the light in the darkness, the sun that does not stop shining, and by you, through you, and for you, they can overcome anything. Lord, we thank you for each and every one of the subscribers and viewers that we've got on this great channel. We thank you for bringing them here to us and to watch us. We thank you for the support they bring us, whether it's financially or just hitting that like and subscribe button. They make this all possible, and Lord, we thank you for bringing them to us. Lord, we pray everybody has a wonderful evening, relaxes, gets healthy soon, and has a rejuvenating rest tonight. We thank you so much for the day you've made and all you do, and thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen.
Amen. Also want to add to that prayer that want to pray that Copic actually gets to feeling much better here soon. I know he's been going kind of downhill today, guys, so let's pray for Copic as well, and just for him and his family, to anyone that's experiencing any of that sickness right now, to get feeling better. There's a lot of people sick and a lot of people dealing with allergies all over the place, so let's just pray that all these people are healed and get well soon. So, and amen, everyone. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I think we'll probably be back live tonight. According to the models, I think we're going to get some reinvigoration tonight, guys. So we'll see what happens, how things evolve here over the next 2 to 3 hours or so. We should start to see things start to ramp up if they're going to. And I think they are going to tonight. And even if it's undercut by the cold front, if it's got some good structure, some good lightning, just some good overall action to it, we'll probably get another stream going for at least a little while tonight, so you guys can see that. And other than that, though, we'll definitely plan on being live tomorrow as well. So we'll see how things go. And thank you guys so much again for tuning in. I wish I could have brought you guys a little bit more in the way of entertainment today. It's just sometimes the weather doesn't cooperate as good as it does on other days. Today's been a difficult day. There hasn't been a whole lot, even structure-wise, we've suffered with this undercutting cold front. But again, that's the way it goes a lot of times. But again, I'm just thankful to be out here and thankful for you guys that have made it possible with all your donations and all your likes and shares. That's how we in this day and time are able to make a living out here, basically, in the storm chasing world. And it's a strange way to make a living sometimes, but here we are doing it. All right, guys, thanks again. Go ahead and mute the stream and call it a night, guys, and we will be back. And again, yes, you can follow us on Weatherwise tonight. Thank you for that reminder there, Copic. So be sure to follow the stream as we'll still be up on Weatherwise. If we're out and about here, we'll have the stream up on Weatherwise. And then if things get interesting or look like they're going to get interesting, we'll be live back on YouTube. Everybody have a good evening.